thought y'all knew murder.
One more time, y'all.
Yes, Lord! Bounce. Yeah, can we get a little more beat though? I feel this shit. Bounce.
Doing my best.
Bounce. There we go. We got the name. Smooth in the motherfucker. Suede on the inside. Candy paint, candy paint. I ain't gotta tell you what the rims look like. Look, I'm gripping wood like a motherfucker. She asked me, can a friend ride? Kelly wanna have a drink. And Shotty wanna pop pills all night. Look, don't be fucking with my tape, Dad. You gon' listen to this Marvin. You gon' listen to this Bloodstone. All your niggas want that Barry White. Well, I don't really fuck with that right there. I can make a nigga act up right there. But go and get your rocks off, boo. No, I don't really do all that, but it's more for you. Come on! I'm far from a pimp, but I'm close to you. You fucking with an old soul twice removed. My pops used to work up on them fighter jets. Maybe that's the reason I be through. Now who the fuck called me a player? I ain't one of these young niggas out here sweating for a pay stub. I'm a coach. I'ma teach these bitches how to lay up. Now most of y'all can't do shit, but all my chicks cook grits. I roll a spliff at the same damn time. You ain't lived long enough to have a bitch this fine. Now if you don't mind, if I call you a bitch, it's cause you my bitch. And as long as no one else call you a bitch, then there won't be no problems. Now if I call you a trick, it's cause you paid rent. And as long as you don't call it the 6, then there won't be no problems. Walk with me now. Shit, keep it 300, I ain't even gotta hit it. All she wanna do is watch a real nigga winning, nigga. Look in my eye, there'll be no simping. Got a whole lot of women, all of them with it, yes, Lord. My mama said don't trust these hoes, boy, be about your new story. Now my mama told me that, why the fuck would I listen to you? Yes, Lord. You never go broke chasing riches, but you might go broke chasing every little stank ass hoe with a tongue piercing. Now, if I call you a bitch, it's cause you my bitch. And as long as no one else call you a bitch, then there won't be no problems. Now, if I call you a trick, it's cause you paid rent. And as long as you don't call it the 6, then there won't be no problems. Walk with me now. Shit, keep it 300, I ain't even gotta hit it, nigga. All she wanna do is watch a real nigga winning, nigga. Look in my eye, there'll be no simping. Got a whole lot of women, all of them with it. Yes, Lord.
Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
La 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 la. Listen, dope, go. It's Friday where my freaks at with a good smoke. I'm tryna turn a bad girl to a good hoe. Niggas showing craps outside with a CeeLo. Been a little while since I seen that nigga Debo. Sorry, but I'm no Laurie. Where's Elo? Got a bad bitch stroking my big ego. Neck so clean like I slapped on C-Glow. Gambino, Luciani, Don Vito. Cash rules everything around me and Gino. Cop the Delino, Hef Tuck, Stretch Casino, Escamino, King Heem, that's Petrino, Sig Sawyer, dig deeper, Pastorino, Cash Molino, me Milano, Ass Vecinos, Blast the Blocker, Sergi Parker, Gran Turismo, I'll stuff ya in a locker, Ask for Dino, Pass we know, that's legal, Ask Seagull. Let that bitch breathe. That bitch breathe. A true surgeon, body bags and bigs bourbon. New purpose, pull up stunting, the news urgent. Who's lacking, who's packing, who's serving? Who's working for these dollars and who's serving? Who's searching for sweet moves when the mood's certain? Just watch the stars align and the mood's perfect. New Da Vinci moves swiftly, dudes hurting. And they have surfaced to see you worthless. So lace up your boots, call up your troops. My clergy rep me scurry, all of y'all better shoot. I was calling on the 30 while I was walking with the deuce. Heavy price of being great, gotta pay it when it's due. Know my nigga shot waters in the stand, it was true. Left hand with the state, my right hand with the duke. That's a semi-cock loaded like a fucking Nike screws. Plus that bitch position got it, told him get it and I got it, pussy.
It's UFC. That's my favorite. UFC. That's Bruce Banner, man.
Bruce Banner. I don't know who the hell that is. Hold on.
No, that's Bruce Banner is the Hulk. Wait a minute. Bruce Buffer. It's Bruce Buffer. Bruce Buffer.
I don't know either. Hold on. Let me look this up. Hold on. I don't want to embarrass myself while we live. Let's see here.
What's up, y'all? What's going on, man?
I don't know. It said the actor that played the Hulk is a different name. It says Mark Ruffalo or something. I don't know.
Who said that?
I don't know. They got a bunch of different.
Oh no. The dude, yeah, the actor I'm talking about. But Bruce Banner is the character that turns into the Hulk. That's the
the action. Look, I'm about to definitely get egg through at me all day. I wouldn't even have known.
I'm sorry. It was a nerd thing.
In my mind, I'm thinking about a nerd with glasses named Billy, but that's probably Power Rangers. Excuse me, I'm an old man. Don't shame me. Don't shame me. Do not do it. Do not do it.
What's good, y'all? I'm glad for you all to be tuned into the A.O.C. show. Now, last week, it didn't happen because the kid was out of town, but I'm back in town. And as y'all can see, I'm going back-to-back panels. Went on a Fatty show, caused a little trouble. I didn't think they was gonna still be stuck on the conversation that I introduced or what I had said, but you know, at least we got it going. At least we got it going. But
I missed the whole show. I missed the whole Spence. What up? I missed the whole show, so I ain't catch nothing. So
we'll do a review.
Yep.
We'll do a review. That's what we'll do. We'll take a look at it.
Even better, because I hate missing out. You know, yeah. But as long as I got my water, I'm good.
It's true. I understand. Got to stay hydrated.
That ain't enough water. You ain't got enough water. You got more water?
Yeah, I think we good.
All right then. Okay. All right, we good.
It stay.
I gotta go. Look, all right, listen. I gotta make it. When I make a little money, I'm gonna go buy my cases of water. All right, it's gonna take me. I don't know. I usually have more water, but I'm running low.
Just go for welfare.
You said what?
Go to welfare. Get some food stamps. How you think I got them?
I'm a little. I don't know. I feel weird about going there. I kind of think
no. You don't gotta go. Just buy them. People sell them. Just buy them.
Oh, you're right. And I can get it for half off.
Yeah, you can get like. You can get 150 for like 75.
That's crazy.
75, 80, 90. Sometimes just depending on who you messing with.
That's a little embarrassing. I forgot that you really could do that because I've been trying to not get pulled back into the environment. But you know what? Now that you mention it, dang, I've been missing out on all the deals, man. Laundry detergent deals, everything, man. One of my
yeah, you in LA, they got a whole market where they steal stuff and sell it back.
they plugged out here too, but I be trying to be on the up and up, but it keep calling me back. It make me want to be like, why am I paying full price? It's one of those when you getting on. We have the BART system out here. It's like any train system, and people have where y'all got the MARTA, right? It's like when you paying for it, ours is like electronic, so we kind of up to date. So it's like when you paying and you see a bunch of kids just jump over and mob out, like I ain't paying for nothing, and you just be like, I could still jump over that. I'm in shape. I'm good. But then you're like, nah, I'm gonna just follow the rules because I don't want no trouble. So it's one of those situations.
I think I understand, man. You better than me. I'm convinced to be a slut now. So I'll be starting that maybe 2024, 2025, something like that. I'll risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, you leaning towards the darks. I ain't mad at it. You hold out as long as you can, but life hits you. And sometimes you got to come into the darkness. The light is nice, but the darkness just hit different. So, I mean, sometimes you just got to go.
Oh, I'm pushing House Husbands 2024. People say that's dark too. I think that's the future.
Yeah. I don't want to get in no trouble. Not for the stuff I mean.
Oh, true enough. Tech.
There we go. Oh, shout out to Harrison. He already came through with the super chat of the day. I appreciate you, Harrison Davis. He's a troublemaker. He's a troublemaker, but he's been holding us down a very long time. Shout out to Harrison. And and Harrison gifted the membership. He said, "Yo, we got to get the numbers up. Listen, I want to say we got like 100 members. Not bad. We got like 100 members.
That's not bad at all.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. So,
Matter of fact, now that I'm thinking about it, I just made a like an official avatar. Like if you look on my YouTube, like my avatar for YouTube.
I just seen it and I got jealous. I seen it. I said, man,
I'm gonna make that a thing. If you join GBG, change your avatar to the thing. So I'm about to put it in the chat, or I'm gonna I'm gonna send it to you.
I need that because I saw it and I got real jealous fast. I said, how dare he do this without me? But I said, don't let them see you get jealous on TV.
It's all good, man.
So shout out to Harrison. I appreciate you. We got another member to join.
Gang.
And I think I saw Grizz in the chat earlier. He said 2 weeks, Grizz. We gonna turn it up 2 weeks. I'm working countlessly.
Money 2024, man. That's what he said.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. I'm working on how to craft those streams, how to make sure it's engaging, fun, and at the same time to curate that environment. So don't worry, I'm not getting a lot of sleep. Okay. I've been retired from Fight Club for like a week and a half, too. Almost was his second week. So not a lot of downtime. And some other things cooking up too. So when you slow down, you pick up, you slow down. So I don't know what we got going on. Ricky P, what up? Atticus in the building. What's the word? So listen. The GBG is working countlessly, overtime, all the time to make sure we put the work in. That's what we do.
That is a fact. We are actually trying to always find ways to improve and bring new things.
Yeah.
Since there's been a recent rebrand to the Yin Yang Sound, we will be including somehow, some way. There's going to be a dojo. We may call this place the dojo. Yeah,
countless work. The work don't stop. I'm cheeky over on other panels putting in work. Sometimes it's not good for his mental peace. But
oh man, it's all good.
And then I'm going to update my G-Shock in like 5-6 years. I'm gonna give me a Rolex in about like 5-6 years. So
no.
Yeah, I said for my 40th birthday, I want a Rolex. So yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Why Rolex? What's that about?
I don't celebrate nothing, as you know, but I always like Rolexes, because I do like watches, by the way. Like I'm not one of those super but I know some people, they got watch collections, Patek's and all that. They real deep into that stuff, right? But I always like Rolex. And maybe because that's the hip hop influence on me to a certain degree. But yeah, I don't really care about a Richard Mille because I can't afford it. Ain't even gonna be close to that. Even if I could, I wouldn't do it. But I do like Rolexes. So I said, when I turn 40, I'm gonna get me a Rolex. Now I'm also lying to myself because I might not do it, and then I might not even care when I turn 40. But it's one of those things like, you know what?
Yeah.
Drive yourself so you can be able to do it. So that's it. And it's just nothing. It's just like a presidential gold Rolex. That's it. Nothing crazy.
Oh, wow. Nothing too crazy. You know what I'm saying? Plain Jane.
And somebody could just look up the price for a presidential Rolex. Go, I don't think it's too much.
Whatever it is, it's too much for me.
It's not. You really a rapper. You gonna need one. J. Cole said it.
No, but I'm like the rappers that be like J. Cole. You see, he don't do his hair.
That's new J. Cole.
You
old J. Cole before you get to new J. Cole.
No. I'm new J. Cole.
No.
You had the wrong idea, buddy boy.
No. You is the you old J. Cole. And one day you're gonna be the new J. Cole. Until then, you old Jay-Z and not new Jay-Z. So when he had the, that what was like 500. Yeah, that the picture.
You see the background?
We lit now. Yes. Man. StreamYard done messed up the game. They done messed around and gave us too many gadgets. They done messed around and gave us too many gadgets, man.
They really did.
They did. They have no idea what they done started. They have no idea what they done started, bro.
Crazy. I ain't gonna even hold you. I'm going wild.
Man.
He's out.
Yeah. I'm over here going through my posts right now. Make sure I got them. Let me open another one. What was the last show we did? I don't even remember. Man,
the last show we did. I know I got into it.
I remember. It went downhill. OG. I think did you OG? I guess OG he did a diss song about me or whatever.
He dissed me, right? In my head, I was like, I'm trying to figure out whether or not am I going full on DBG mode. We finna go, or is this chilling? And then he said, "I was really more so with Aaron than it is with Cheeky," and I was twice as shocked. I was like, "Whoa, what? What did he do?"
I'm always catching the strays, bro. Always catching the strays, and he's a comedian.
No problems with
How can you offend a comedian? I didn't even know that's possible.
Who knows?
That's possible.
I thought it was gonna have to be one of them things, dog. I was like, bro, we've been chill. GBG has not been affected by much of the things that's been going on. I don't want no problems, but if it go too crazy, I ain't gonna hold you. We going full GBG mode. No bars, no holds bars. It's going.
We got like 100 members strong right now. So if we get like 200, 300, 400, if we get 500 members, I'm going crazy. I'm just tell you that now. We going crazy. I'm turning all the way up.
I got a new song too.
Nah, you giving too much out. Giving too much out.
All right.
Look, like I said, we've been in the lab. We've been in the lab. I keep telling y'all. They don't
this
know.
ought to be fun.
they don't know. Oh, Toxic Don is in the building. Oh, Toxic Don.
Talking about when you guys opening the panel.
No. Nope.
just nope.
No. Every time Toxic Don gets involved, he knows how to get the toxic rates skyrocketing. Every single time.
And then he do it so subtly. You just be like, bro, did nobody pay attention? He just did this. He just did this.
He think he's slick. It's cool though. It's cool. I ain't mad because he stole my percentage. I'm literally one of the co-founders of the creation of how the company even started, and he wrote me out of all type of benefits. He wrote me out of everything. So I ain't forgot. I ain't gonna forget because I got the footage. I got the footage when the business first began. Just remember that. See, he don't know. He don't even remember how it got started, but I do. I got the footage. What did Jay?
I'm just trying to rep GBG. You can rep GBG. Just check. I'm gonna put the profile pic. I'm gonna drop the Google Drive.
He got to get jumped in. Nope, he got to get jumped in. He got to get jumped in. I need my licks. Nah. I'm not no troublemaker. No, that's OG Speed. That's him. He attacked us. He did a whole video on Cheeky, from what I heard. And then he did a video about me, which I didn't get a chance to watch it because he didn't send it to me. I don't even know if he tagged me. I don't know if he tagged me or not, but shout out to OG. Why we always bumping? Why is it always an issue?
Fam, I really could not tell you. I have no clue.
I think I know what it is. They hate to see it. Yeah. Listen, Hitman Holla said in one of his battle raps. See, I used to be an avid battle rap watcher, right? So that's how me and B Rose be chopping it up, and a couple other ladies. What's her name? I think even I can't remember her name right now. I know she's in the battle rap. I think BATL's. It's a couple girls that's in the battle rap. And Hitman Holla said it in one video. I can't repeat it, but it was such a good bar. It was such a good bar. I think he said in the A-Verb battle. That was one of the biggest battles. So, you know, I know why them old heads be hating.
All right, I'm finna put it in the description so everybody can get their if you're a GBG member, change your profile pic to this right here. Well, let me go to the overlay. This is our official. This is what we're rocking with. Matter of fact, I think I could put the square version of it. Anyway, I'm finna put it in the description. But we got something for y'all, bro. Something to add to. Let me see. Yeah. Let's see. GBG avatar pic.
And so it begins.
Avatar picture. What's going on? What's happening?
Yeah. So somebody know the bars. Somebody else listen to battle rap. I'm a retired fan now, so I sparingly watch, but that's the good old days. That's the good old days. Sugar Bum is here? I didn't see Sugar Bum.
Oh, she not? Is she?
I don't know. I didn't see her. I don't think she's here yet. Sugar Bum will be here to take her rightful place atop the chat legends.
Apparently, she known for it too. It's crazy. That's wild. That's really wild. That's actually.
I mean,
really
she's
wild.
legendary in our YouTube streets. Definitely, Sugar Bum definitely put the work in. So shout out to Sugar Bum. And you know what? I don't care what people say about Sugar Bum. She keep it real. She might troll you from time to time, but she gonna keep it real. She not gonna turn on you like that. If she rock with you, she gonna hold you down.
Oh yeah. Nah, I'm gonna say some of the stuff she says foul, crazy.
Yeah. She gonna do what a troll do.
Nah, she hold it down. She definitely hold it down for sure.
Yeah,
That's why she my baby mom.
She gonna do what a troll do. It's necessary. You know what I'm saying? Like she gonna do what a troll do. I can't even be mad at that. But if she rock with you, she not gonna do you dirty. Like, I mean, you know, I stay up out of these YouTube streets because it's dangerous anyway. I'm gonna keep it being with you. It's too dangerous. Every week is something popping up.
I keep trying to tell them. They don't listen. Don't be no content creator. Just stay in the chat, and you are almost guaranteed safety. There's only a small amount of people who are in the chat that are not safe, but everybody want to be a YouTuber. Everybody think this is all. I don't know what they think it is.
They gonna find out. They gonna find out this ain't what you want. They gonna find out this ain't what you want real fast.
Oh, Granville already got it going. We see what it is. Yes, sir. You see that? Look at that. GBGville with the ski mask. Shiestyville. We got no, not matching profile pics. Just decent. You know what I'm saying? It's not matching. You know? Is it supposed to be blurry? Yes. Because you're not supposed to see who it is. That's the whole concealing our identity. We don't no face, no case.
Oh, yes. I'm gonna update mine in a minute because I'm not as fast as y'all with this stuff. But don't worry, we locked in. Lauren is here. Okay, Lauren, the troublemaker. She been on my line all week. Something about Texas. That's why I'm not going to Texas no time soon. Until after maybe February. Anyways, let's get into the show. All right. everybody got their app. They got their average. Won't get into the show now. Y'all know me. Is what I like to do. Is we like to start the shows off with positive interactions between. Hey, red lipstick vibes. Positive interactions between. Well, just those good moments. We want to start to stream off there, so y'all know that my feed, my explore page, is not filled up with what y'all think is filled up with, which is like a bunch of models and all that. It's not. I actually unfollowed almost all of them. Why? That's what IG is for. But it's necessary that you get the right mix of life, because as a content creator, you need to have your hands and everything and make sure you're paying attention to what's going on, even though everything I do is not current news, right? I'm always behind the curve. So that's what it is. We're going to start the show off properly with, I heard this interaction. I thought it was pretty dope. I'm not going to lie. I heard this interaction. I thought it was pretty dope. You tell me what you think.
Everything you did for me was a sign of you loved me. Since I was born, you always loved me. And you've been my friend, you've been my BFF, you've been everything for me. And every A's is every love I had for you. To one, I had a little bit, two, a little, three, to a lot, four, a bunch, 5, come million, and now I'm at 6, which is a bunch. I get big as that life.
So you're saying as the years have gone by, your love for me has grown and grown? What do you think about the Leave Your Mark podcast?
I think it's brilliant. I like it. I like the name. I like everything about it, including you.
So is that his son?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That is his son. Freely speaking, I'm going to presume that's a free speech. It didn't look like it was a structured speech in which he was reading off the. So I don't know. I'm going to assume it was just coming from his heart, what he thought, essentially. And then I have this interaction, right? I got to figure out how to do this. There we go. Give me 1 second, because this StreamYard, this update been messing with me. So I'm going to figure out how to manage it a little bit better. There we go.
Yeah.
But we need to talk.
What?
So yesterday,
Yeah?
you called me a bad parent.
Yeah?
That kind of hurt my feelings. Well, it didn't. It hurt my feelings. Do you actually think I'm a bad parent?
No.
So why did you say that?
I didn't mean to say it though. It's just because I got too annoyed, so I called you a bad parent by accident.
I hear you.
You're a good parent.
Why'd you say that?
Because you make my porridge every morning.
Does it make you happy?
Basically, when I get annoyed, I kind of say bad words.
So how do we move forward from this then?
So change my attitude.
Yeah. So if you do find yourself getting annoyed, take a breather and think about what you're going to say.
Yeah.
So we need.
I'm glad he's teaching that young.
You caught that?
I'm glad he's teaching that young. Jesus Christ.
Did you catch it?
Man, she fuck around, meet me. I'm going for 4 days. She mess around and meet me. I'm out of there. 4 days minimum. I may not come back. Oh my God. Yo, that. Hey, get your daughters. Teach them. Tell them how. Hey, teach them. Train them. Figure it out. Make them think about it.
Man, it just gave me insight that, wow, the sons love everything daddy do. Everything is good. You piss me off? Oh, man. You sure you don't want kids? Never mind. Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
Man, like I said, If I'm with somebody and they want kids, fine. But I'm gonna show them every video you just showed. Show them the stats on how much it costs. I'm gonna show them how much it well, from years 0 to what 38, 30. I'm gonna give them 30. Show them how much money we gotta make. How much college costs, and if we got a boy, he probably not gonna go to college because they don't care about boys. So we'll figure that part out. But if it's a girl, I don't know. I'm gonna teach her. You better watch your mouth. I hope I don't get no daughters, but I don't.
It's interesting you say that. We'll come back to that later. I mean, let me see if I can find an icebreaker for the show. We'll start with this young lady here. Yes. What a lovely young lady she is, by the way. I have no idea what her name is, but I'm in all support of all people that want to express themselves on the internet in any way, shape, or form. I want you to know what it's like meeting somebody at the gym for her.
I met this guy at the gym, right? So I was working out and he went to go eat at like some bar like right next to the gym, right? So he was like, oh, come by after the gym or whatever. So he's already like a drink in, whatever. I guess his birthday was like the week before and his other friends pull up and they're like, oh no, we got to give you like 25 shots for your whatever. And then I had to like take him home. So he got in my car and then he's like slurring his words on like my passenger seat. So I take his phone and then I start looking through his messages and he's texting like 3 girls.
So you
the first date. I met this guy at the gym, right? So I was working out and he went to go eat.
No, let it play again.
Some bar like the gym, right? He was like, oh, come by after the gym or whatever. So he's already like a drink in, whatever. I guess his birthday was like the week before and his other friends pull up and they're like, oh no, we got to give you like 25 shots for your whatever. And then I had to like take him home. So he got in my car and then he's like slurring his words on like my passenger seat. So I take his phone and then I start looking through his messages and he's texting like 3 girls.
So you
the first date. I met this.
What? How you find these stressful ass clips, Aaron? Why your timeline so stressful?
I don't know how these people get on my timeline.
Like,
I'll be trying to find like things that people aren't watching and podcasts and things like this, and I just come across something like random, and I'll be like, Now that's what honest.
It's a lot to deal with. You telling me he said you got to take 25 shots. He the one that end up drunk, and you go through his phone. Something's off here. Oh my God. She is weird. Yeah, you're weird.
Well, I don't know what I think about. I just think that's kind of like a violation. But I think what I took from that was, if you are in a compromising position and there's an opportunity for her to take advantage of that opportunity, she's going to take it. And if you start any type of relationship off like that, that's crazy. Like, the thing is, she said it was the first date. You telling me you did that on the first date? I have like one more like crazy delusional clip that you'll be like, that's crazy. I'd have to find it because it's somewhere. I know I got it.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that is wild. That is actually insane. What do you have going on right now, bud? Like, what is you doing?
Well, I also judge him to a certain degree in the sense of, one, I don't drink, so I don't have a problem being in those situations. But you gonna get drunk. You know what? Maybe that's just him being vulnerable. That's his vulnerability. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, he just comfortable in his skin. He's like, I'm gonna just do me, and I expect for you to be accepting of it. But she like, nah, let me go to your phone and she said he was talking to 3 girls. What does that mean? Like, how does a girl identify talking to? Like, if we send messages to one another, what the language say in those messages? Which one? Which one? I gotta know.
I don't know, because that's my thing. My thing is like, as a guy, you can be texting girls and you're not doing nothing with them. How are they able to determine that? How do they know? Unless there's news in there somewhere and he just sending, he just letting loose, letting the, you know what I'm saying? Letting the hoo-ha loose, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he got a loose caboose and he's showing it off. I don't know, man.
I'm afraid to find it. I got a real crazy delusional one where I shouldn't even say You know what? I'm gonna find it just for you. I probably shouldn't, because it's not so much into what the show gonna be about today, but just as the quick hits, get the show broken in, I'm gonna play it just for you because I think you need to hear it. I think it's important. But let me first acknowledge our supporters. Tony Golden gifted a membership. So we got more members to the GBG. My brother JJ Carver said more members equal more members equal more members.
Appreciate it.
10 memberships.
Gang. Shout out to JJ Carver. Shout out to Tony, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Welcome to GBG. We have an avatar for you. I pinned my link to the top of my chat so you can get to the avatar, and you can change your YouTube or Google avatar to the shiesty avatar.
Yes.
Avatar.
Join the GBG. It's the only place where the general is gonna hold y'all down on panel and off panel. Okay. And we can't say that for everybody else. We don't know what they got going on, but we know what we got going over here. And if y'all want to win on panel and off panel, y'all know which game to join. All right. Now I'm gonna play this delusional clip because this one right here, wow, crazy, because she's smiling about it. I hope that man never called her back ever again. But because she definitely a little narcissistic. I'm just gonna say it because everybody throw out the random word of narcissistic, so I'm gonna throw it out there too. She a narcissist. Yep, I said it. If anybody go through a phone of a man that's not theirs,
that's so crazy.
On the first date, I think it's more than fair to call you a narcissist. Yep, I don't need to use the word properly because everybody else do it, so let me do it too. Yeah, you're a narcissist. Yeah. I'm in my feelings right now. Yeah. That's what she is. She got no remorse about it. She didn't say I shouldn't have done it. I feel wrong. I'm upset with myself. I'm disappointed. She didn't say none of that. She said I went to his phone and he was talking to 3 girls. She actually thinks that because she did something that she knows wrong, because I do believe she knows it's wrong, that she's also thinks she's a genius because she dodged like a red flag by identifying this before they even got past that point. That's what she could think she got out of that.
Let's see.
I know what you're thinking. It don't get no more delusional than this.
So yeah, like what I'm just trying to.
You thinking like, how can we get any more delusional?
How do you think you're getting rid of a red flag while presenting to be a red flag? What are you doing?
Oh, you think I need to be able to recognize my own issues, my own red flags, and heal myself before I go and tell somebody else they need healing? I don't have to be a representation of the things that I want. Absolutely not.
Yeah, because Keisha said, you remember what Keisha said? I said, if a man has to be honest, what should a woman be in return? And guess what Keisha M said? Men and women are different. I swear to God. I can't. I swear to God. She said that junk. She said it.
I hear the logic. I just cannot accept it.
Where is Lulu at? We need Lulu back. Oh,
Lulu is out being Miss Haitian.
Oh, she
Miss
out there
World.
working.
Yeah, she in pageants and stuff again. I just voted for her. Congratulations, Lulu.
No doubt. Shout out to Lulu. So I'm gonna play this and then we're gonna get into the show. But I wasn't planning on this. It was like a random one I happened to come across. But since we in the business of identifying, and there are probably more delusions down, but when I heard this, it gave a whole new meaning.
Girl, I wish it was fake. I really wish I wasn't actually dumb enough to book my entire wedding and prepay for most of it before getting proposed to. But such is the life of a romantic. I was like, when you know, you know. And I've been seeing all these videos on TikTok, like no one's going to be able to get married in 2025 because all the couples that met after the pandemic are getting engaged right now and they're going to get married in 2025. So I was like, I need to get ahead of this. And I actually didn't even just book the wedding venue. I also booked the photographer, the caterer, and the cake, which all told comes out to about $25K in non-refundable down payments. So that's great, but I'm not giving up. This is going to sound crazy, but I'm thinking August 2025 is still a pretty long ways away. Like, I think I can meet the person I'm actually supposed to be with by like February or March of this year, and then it would be totally reasonable to get married by then. It just means I really have to put the pedal to the metal in terms of dating. So I'm going to do 50 first dates in 50 days. I'll bring you guys with me. I'm going to go on all the apps, Tinder, Bumble, Hinge, Raya. If you guys have any advice for meeting people in person, I'd love to hear that. And I'm just going to find my guy. And if I meet him on like date 13, then obviously I'm not going to go on all 50. But, also people are really worried about like, am I over my ex? And like, I'm just one of those people where it's like, if you wrong me, bye. Like, no tears left to cry. You're dead to me. Goodbye. So I'm just really excited to start this new chapter and hopefully get married in August of 2025 because I really don't want to go completely broke. Girl.
Wait, that was a lot. Wait, that last part. The whole thing is crazy. Wait a minute. Wait. Aaron. That last part, I don't want to go broke. What are you saying? She just confirmed everything we already knew. The wedding is not about the couple, it's about her. They're looking for men to take care of. What is going on? This is great. This girl is sweating. Whoa. That was too much.
It actually confirmed a few things for me. One, women do actually want to get married more than men because I don't see men pre-ordering or pre-arranging these marriages like that. Not putting a down fund before they got a woman to marry. This is before, by the way. So she does believe, but here's also women have to eat this. Affirmations. She's saying it into existence. And not only saying it to existence, she's actually putting action behind the desires to affirm these things, right? If you think about it, I don't believe in this of go in the mirror and say, yes, I'm a handsome man. Yes, I'm every day for 100 days to believe it, right? I don't believe in that. But women believe in affirmation and all this stuff. Cool. No, not. I hear it all the time. Girl, you got to say it to get into existence. Girl, I've heard it. So she's acknowledging that. But she's not just leaving words. She said, I'm going to put this action behind it because she heard the men say we bought that action. So she put the action together. She did the affirmations and she's manifesting it as well to bring it all into her existence. So I don't know if it's going to come true, but she's doing her part outside of acquiring the man, which is interesting because when you argue, if you do all those things at this point, you're the hunter. Like reasonably, don't you think she would be the hunter in this case?
You would think, but she's still going to wait for some man to approach her. I guarantee you. She going to do all of this, and then she going to be like, I just want him to approach me. Lady, you got till August 25th. Well, you know, this is so abnormal. She may not be the person to do that. What she going to do is actually pick a man or try to make some man. But the problem is you can't get rid of those standards that women have. Because I'm sure she's still going to want them to look a certain way. She's not going to marry just any man. Dang. So she got to find a lovable sucker.
You know, the crazy part about it is she's been honest, though. She's been upfront. Now, see, this is what you see. All the things you heard about, right? What did you miss? What did you miss? This is the most. Listen, brother. I'm gonna say this, and then we're gonna get to my favorite. Remember, I told you I got a favorite video that I told you I'm playing almost every show I get the opportunity.
Oh yeah, run it back.
Right here.
In 2024, we are standing on business. I'm tired of saying I'm gonna do something and never pulling it through. I'm tired of saying I'm not talking to that stupid boy. Then when he texts me, I'm not replying back. I'm tired of starting and not finishing. I'm tired of saying but not doing. If I say I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. If I say I'm not gonna do it, I'm not gonna do it. If I say these are my expectations, that's it, Bible. I'm not going to be bending and molding and whipping and cooking myself to accommodate for things and people that are not in alignment to the things that I want for myself and my life. It's not happening anymore. Anyone that is not on the business, it's none of your business. In 2020.
Ooh, you look, she's standing on business. So the girl in the previous video, right? She said, let me play the video again.
Oh, I wish it was fake. I really wish I wasn't actually dumb enough to book my entire wedding and prepay for most of it before getting proposed to. But such is the life of a romantic. I was like, when you know, you know. And I've been seeing all these videos on TikTok, like no one's going to be able to get married in 2025 because all the couples that met after the pandemic are getting engaged right now and they're going to get married in 2025. So I was like, I need to get ahead of this. And I actually didn't even just book the wedding venue. I also booked the photographer, the caterer, and the cake, which all told comes out to about $25K in non-refundable down payments. So that's great, but I'm not giving up. This is going to sound crazy, but I'm thinking August 2025 is still a pretty long ways away. Like, I think I can meet the person I'm actually supposed to be with by like February or March of this year, and then it would be totally reasonable to get married by then. It just means I really have to put the pedal to the metal in terms of dating. So I'm going to do 50 first dates in 50 days. I'll bring you guys with me. I'm going to go on all the apps, Tinder, Bumble, Hinge, Raya. If you guys have any advice for meeting people in person, I'd love to hear that. And I'm just going to find my guy. And if I meet him on like date 13, then obviously I'm not going to go on all 50. But, also people are really worried about like, am I over my ex? And like, I'm just one of those people where it's like, if you wrong me, bye. Like, no tears left to cry. You're dead to me. Goodbye. So I'm just really excited to start this new.
See?
She's standing on business.
Standing on business.
She said, but what's so crazy is her business is going with the trend of people who got married in the pandemic. She gave a timeline. These people met during the pandemic in 2024. They're engaged now, and they're gonna get married in 2025. And I need to get ahead of it. And I'm like, wait a minute, how you standing on business? Why your foundation on 4 wheels traveling? But you swear that if somebody wrongs you, you're done. That's it. Bye. All right, Aaron. I don't know. Man. It's too much.
So I don't know if she's delusional. I should take that back. I think she's intentional. We need to show some respect to this woman, Cheeky Banner. She is an intentional young woman. She knows. She knows what she wants. She's going after it. She's putting the action. She's speaking into it. Listen, I actually can't say nothing bad. She's standing on business. If you do her dirty, she walking away. Wow. What more do you want from her?
I don't know, fam. Look, she sounds like she can get herself a house husband. This sounds like a candidate that could go for it. Why not?
Well, I just have to say, when I saw that video, I was like, dang, are women this intentional?
It don't sound intentional. I'm sorry. It sounds like she's trying to find a plug and play. That's what it sounds like. She can't get the money back. That's why she said non-refundable.
Oh, that's right. That part, I definitely looked over that part. She cannot get the money back.
That's why she and then she said, hopefully I can get married. Will she go out one more time? I'll tell you, pause it, but she said something along the lines of, hopefully I can get married and so I won't go broke. And I'm like, okay, so she can't look for her. She it's not refundable, and she just exposed, I'm looking for a man because I can't afford this. Or if I do pay for it all, I'm gonna be broke in the process. So she's looking for a certain type of man, at least a man that can at least afford 25K. That's not including the ring yet, because you know some of these girls want 30K rings, and then what you get for it is loyalty and respect. But with her, you get one chance.
I could never, ever disrespect any woman that's that intentional, that believes in what she believes in, stands on business. Because I'm all supporting women stand on business all 2024.
I am too.
You stand
I'm in support. Stand on business. Be principled. If you say he gonna wait 90 days and every man you meet gonna wait 90 days to pipe you and blow your back out, then you stand on that, girl. If you say you never gonna have sex with nobody until you married, then you gonna be celibate till you marry, girl. You're gonna put that, you're gonna put all of that to the side and you're gonna stand on it. House Husbands 2024, you gonna do it. Stand on it, girl. I support you.
Now, one more video before we get into the main. One more. I seen this one and I thought intentionality, right? This is what this young lady taught me.
This woman put a price tag on having a child, and I am here for it. Jenny Darling is a content creator and child-free woman who made a list of non-negotiables for pregnancy if she were to meet the right man.
I just want to make sure you understand. She identified her as a child-free woman. I don't know if you've ever heard that terminology used before. It is now a thing. It is now a thing. Big bad boys in the building. What up?
What's up, man?
She is a child-free woman, and these are her demands. These are her demands. You just listen and you tell me. I wouldn't say you've never heard these demands. I've never heard of child-free woman. Like, she is a child-free woman. I've never heard it placed like that. So, okay.
And have his child. The list includes a $250,000 annual allowance, prenup, doula, therapist, personal trainer, housekeeper, house, and assets to ensure her financial security, regardless of what happens in the relationship.
She said prenup?
Yeah. $250,000 annually.
Wait,
doula.
That's an allowance, though.
Yeah, that's an allowance.
That means you're making millions of dollars.
Well, I mean, that's annually, by the way.
I know that's still a millionaire can afford that. No, if you're making $250,000 a year, you're not. That means you're giving her your paycheck. Do what I will.
You know, so $250,000 a year, a prenup. You know what? I wish I could rewind it, but I can't. So I have to start it from the beginning.
This woman put a price tag on having a child, and I am here for it. Jenny Darling is a content creator and child-free woman who made a list of non-negotiables for pregnancy if she were to meet the right man and have his child. The list includes a $250,000.
And Cheeky, do me a favor, drop the link. So if any woman wants to come up here and give us any insight, well, anybody can come up, but if any woman in particular, it wants to explain to us how this would make sense to the men that are receiving this information, feel free to. While we're hearing the breakdown. And and then I'll pin it. So just drop it in the chats, and then I'll pin it.
I got you. I dropped it in there.
You drop it in. You didn't. There we go. I got it.
And yours too. Yeah.
I got you. You know how these. Here we go. I think I got it. Oh Lord, but I can see it right now. For the people that can't see it, I won't read it to y'all because that lady kind of her big old noggin is in the way of most of it. So I'm gonna read it and then she's gonna relay. Okay, prenup before pregnancy.
It's a baby moon.
Baby moon.
Well, that's what it say. Baby moon.
Oh, I'm gonna assume that's a doula or something.
I don't even know what some of this stuff is.
It's a vacation before you. It's a vacation before you had a baby.
Oh, like a hunt. What? You know,
Listen,
let's hear it.
brother. Hey, calm down. Let this woman tell you what we need to know. All right, listen. Look, because Cece already know what it is. Somehow the women know. The men, we lost. So we got to catch up in 2024. We behind. Thank you, Cece, because I know no better. But let me have her break it down and I'll read it.
Annual allowance, prenup, doula, therapist, personal trainer, housekeeper, house, and assets to ensure her financial security, regardless of what happens in the relationship.
So just want to be clear: doula, moon, baby moon, nanny, personal trainer, $250,000 allowance, prenup, before she even gets pregnant. So this is very detailed.
I love that she did this. I love that she values her independence and her physical and mental health enough to require these needs to be met. I love how she recognizes how important her financial security and her happiness is to the quality of a child's life. And I love that she is making it abundantly clear to any man who wants to be in her life what conditions are required to be met to ensure her and her child's happiness and security. This
I'm all for it.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it. Meanwhile, get yourself a house husband. Then that way you can keep your career, you can keep all of those things, and you'll have a clean house, you have a cooked food, and you won't have any children. The more they speak, the more they make the case for house husband sound great. If you want to be a career woman that bad, and you really want to maintain that level of independence or whatever, blah, 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 if you fall in love and you be like that first girl and all you need is a plug and play, just make sure you get one that can do all the things that you don't want to do. He'll cook, he'll clean, he'll drop penis off in you whenever you want it, whenever you desire, all that stuff. He can do it. House husbands 2024. Because who gonna do it if not him? It won't be you. Because you don't want to give it up. That's why these demands are being made. These are qualifiers these are what she would consider equivalent exchange for her to be in a position of a mother. Mind you, that's natural throughout history, and for all intents and purposes, it's supposed to be like a blessing. That's why when women say, well, we give birth, but y'all hate it. Y'all hate kids and y'all hate birth. So y'all hate pregnancy. Y'all hate it all. Y'all just hate this. So stop trying to use this thing as it's the greatest gift of life. And life is women do the greatest thing ever, and you hate it. So no more talking about it. Like it's such a pleasure. No. Just say, as a mother, if I ever have a child, I would want it to know that I didn't really want you. Just say that. Oh, you on mute. Black Don, you said it's the wrong link.
Yeah,
It
Black
is.
Don said it's the wrong link. Let me read these super chats that came in before I render my verdict. Grizz in the building says, when you know, but women literally be like, I'm ready to do less in life and proceed to conclude that means it's time to go get married. Wow. That is really an interesting statement. I'd never thought of that.
When you know, but women literally be like, I'm ready to do less in life and proceed to conclude that means it's time to get married.
Wow. You know what? Now you got me thinking. And shout out to Jabba. Jabba says, her child, shouldn't it be their child? The answer is no. The answer is no. The answer is, this is the answer. It is their child when it's convenient. At least that's my experience.
Yeah, seem like it.
Well, we're about to turn it up a notch. It's on your go. You in charge of all operations. But we gonna turn it up a little bit up in here. We gonna turn it up.
Huh?
I'm ready to get on stream, boy. GVG, I'm ready to get jumped in, boy.
Look at this.
All phone there, boy. Let's go, boy.
Yeah.
On King Cheeky, boy. On King Cheeky.
Mhm.
Ready for this shit now, boy. GBG need be, boy. GBG. Said I got. Raven said I gotta shoot somebody. But ready for this shit right now. I'm ready to hit this shit right now. Slide on these nigga, boy. Slide that whole ass nigga, boy. Ready for this shit.
The fact that you have a Nerf gun is actually telling. Niggas be having Nerf battles in their house. It's a good time there. Girlfriend's never bored. I like it. She come through the door, shut your whole ass.
Bro, she be getting so mad, bro. I shot up before her. She was like, man, I can't stand dating you sometimes. I'm like, yeah, I know.
Coming through the door, but. Yeah. Get on the floor. You like your life, huh? You love it? You love living? Take your clothes off. Go crazy, dog.
Oh,
shit, that shit's so fucking hot. Jesus.
I know.
You doing that shit again.
We got one. Ooh, let me see. I think when we do this, there we go. Keep it like that. Is that
Did this nigga download the Atlanta accent?
Yeah,
download it?
we can do that to bring people up. They struggle with the replays and watching. It's not adjusted, but we could do it like that.
Yeah, that's
Did he
what I'm
download the Atlanta accent, bro?
Is that fatty?
Oh my god!
Oh, peace.
Yeah, it's my turn. Team Fatty, what up?
How you doing, friends? Chicky, I think you have Chicky or Aaron, but one of you have the wrong link pinned. I think it's from last show. Because Big Bad Bull link is working, but the link that's pinned on top is not.
Okay,
so.
I got you. That's probably me. Let me unpin that. You're right. Because Cheeky updated and then I didn't replace it. You're absolutely right. Team Fatty is the production king. So if he says it ain't the right one, it ain't the right one.
Just trying to play with my friends. It was taking me to a dark room. I was like, what the fuck is this? Nobody's here.
That was that rum Black Don was about to put that work in there.
Like,
you know, you gotta finish indoctrination.
Like,
that's what you're supposed to handle with that, Fatty.
I ain't ready to put it in work. I'm gonna slide on these whole ass nigga. I'll tell your ass, Bob. Quit playing me, boy. Quit playing me, boy. Quit playing
is
me,
he
boy.
using a voice modifier or is that real voice?
That's a real voice.
I was thinking the
that
same thing.
nigga got an Atlanta accent. That nigga really from Atlanta, son.
Yeah, it's very impressive.
Even by you, Cheeky, he has Zone 6 animals, son.
I was thinking the same thing. Oh man. I'm not gonna hold you up because this lovely lady with the nose ring, she spoke her truth. And when you hear the truth being spoken, we must hear it. Go ahead,
Is that Kim Kardashian?
No.
Is that the misogynist?
Damn, with this cigar.
How did you know?
Because he was on my show. He's on a lounge.
Are you here? Is that you, my guy?
Dressing in black.
Yes, man. Okay, wait. All right, we good to go.
Now I'm gonna play this video. And I want your honest thoughts. Don't hold back. Listen, this A.O.C. We don't hold back. We tell the truth. I really want your honest thoughts about what she said.
I use modern ways to teach my son. For example, last year he was like, Mom, when you come to school, don't kiss me in front of my friends. I was like, and you kiss all the time. Our love language is touch and like affection. So he was like, no, but all the boys made fun of me last time. So I went to school and I had my laptop and I called all the kids. I'm like, do you guys like The Rock? They're like, yes. And then I played a video of The Rock kissing his mom and hugging her. And he's like, Mom, I bought you a house. And he's hugging her. He's like, I love you. You're the best mom ever. And I looked at them, I'm like, if The Rock, with all these million followers, doesn't mind showing the whole world how much he loves his mom, and he's in this age, you guys are ashamed? So then, since that day, my son always kisses me. So I feel like I cannot just sit him and have like a spiritual conversation sometime with him because he's a kid, but I can use life examples that are cool and modern to show him that, hey, don't shift into toxic masculinity because that's not how I'm raising you. You can cry, you can dress weird, you can be different, you can be whatever you want to be. Don't let people bully you or make you feel like you don't fit. I use
she's making a strong son. That man is going to be prepared to deal with adversities. As soon as something happens, he say, "Mommy," like this is when women try to problem solve with woman lenses, right? She did something that is kind of pedagogic, I would say, towards the people that are around her son. But the reality is, she's not going to have control of the environment the way that she has now when the son grows up. So even though it actually was for a good cause, because toxic masculinity and look at my son do this and do that, the reality is she should actually respect and understand the son wishes to not want to be kissed in public. If there's something that is going to cause embarrassment to the kid, if there's something that is going to cause whatever consequences come with that, she should put the son wishes first instead of her going on to a mission trying to tell the kids why kissing a kid in the cheek or whatever is okay. You don't do that shit. I'm sorry. Like he's going to actually fall through her hands sooner or later because she's not going to be able to do this shit on the next 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, whatever.
What about you,
Yeah.
Toxic Dom?
Gonna unmute myself there. I forgot. Yeah, this lady has no idea what she's doing. I don't know why she's trying to raise like a boy. I don't think she has any like concept of what masculinity is at all. And the fact that her automatic default is, I'm just trying to raise my son to not be a toxic man. I feel like that boy's gonna grow up feminine and he's gonna have a really hard time, not only in life but just with dealing with other women in general. And I think that's gonna be a severe handicap he's gonna have. So.
The issue that I have with this is that it's an Oedipus complex at play. I believe that that women like that, they look at men that they date as placeholder fathers that they missed in their life, and they look at their sons as boyfriends/husbands. And what she's ultimately going to do is she's going to destroy that child's psyche, and he's going to become confused. He's going to use women as sexual objects, or he's going to become homosexual. And it's going to come to a point where it gets to a point where she can't control him, and then she's going to be looking for a man to teach him the true ways of masculinity. So she's this is the slippery slope that she's doing. This is the reason why a lot of boys are coming up confused, because they capitulate to the female imperative standard initiated by their mothers. So they don't know how to actually deal with women out in the real world. So he's going to be run over.
I don't think he's gonna be gay per se.
How do you know that? How do you know that? There's speculation, Your Honor.
Maybe I don't know.
He is gay now.
But I don't think he's gonna be gay. But I think he is gonna have a severe. He's gonna have to face a severe learning curve when he enters adulthood. Right? What? Somebody in the back?
Trinidad T, is that you?
Oh shit! Here we go again.
Oh, there it is.
She's gone. Well, anyways, I don't think he's gonna be gay per se, but I think he's gonna have a severe learning curve when he's growing up to be an adult man. Like there's just certain things that he's gonna have to acclimate to. He's gonna have to, lack of a better term, refine his masculinity in a very, very rough way.
We've covered this when either man, Williams, said mama's boy is a positive or neutral connotation to that phrasing. And it's not. It's negative for a reason. Yes, either man, Williams, said that mama's boy is a good thing and it's used or has a positive connotation and it's not negative. I totally disagree, but that could have been due to different spots. I'm from the South, he's from the South, but he's from a different side of the South, I guess. But yeah, women don't want mama's boys. Boys don't want to be around mama's boys. Nobody wants that behavior to be in their environment because it just produces undesirable people. Period. Just I don't like that, and it's obviously a societal thing because if boys and girls are both reinforcing this idea, that's not to say that it's quote unquote right, but it's definitely not normal. And what she's asking this man or this kid to do is become a man she wants and not a man he should be. And that's just going to stun his growth. And so, you know, he's going to have to deal with the psychological and emotional damage of realizing I'm not as likable as I thought I was. And the only person that really likes me is my mom. That's great. That's not, I know that's not funny, but that's actually crazy.
You want to know the craziest thing I took from this, right? Because I listened to it, and let me tell you what I actually heard. Because you guys probably missed it. I'm gonna play it one more time. You guys probably missed it.
Modern ways to teach my son. For example, last year he was like, Mom, when you come to school, don't kiss me in front of my friends. I was like, and you kiss all the time. Our love language is touch. And
me and you kiss all the time. Our love language. She picked his love language for him. He's not old enough. He's not old enough to know his love language.
Damn. Can I play that? That's actually a good catch.
That's crazy to me, right? She's so, I don't want to say narcissistic, but I'm gonna say she's a narcissist because that's what we do. They say God narcissist for everything. She's a narcissist. She manipulated everybody around them so she could get what she wanted, and made it seem like she was using creative teaching lessons to make her son feel safe. So she manipulated everyone around so she could have the love language that she wanted. That is insane to me.
It's so weird to have a love language with your son. Like, it's just like, what the fuck?
It's not weird.
It's not. Yeah, she picked it. It's not different than when a very leftist of right-leaning person goes to the kid and says, "You know what you are." Like the indoctrination thing that we complain about, like political, religion, and all that shit, is the same thing. I believe in love language, which is kind of a dicey thing to actually put around, and I'm going to lose what is the word vicariously towards my son. If my love language is affection, his love language will be affection. But that's the thing, and that's why I said it was she has, I think, the best intentions. The thing is, you guys want to verify something?
Yeah, Trinidad T, that's you?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
it's me.
Cool. We got you.
This is where the talking point about this place about woman can't raise a man actually when rubber beats the road. These little things, right?
I agree.
She already sabotaging the kid from the get-go. Like immediately, without her, like even if she has good intentions, and this is not just trying to demonize women saying that you guys go around, like even if she has good intentions, she's actually putting values and perspective of the world that is going to always be, let's be fair, this is not right. Man
I
can't.
definitely agree, Fatty. I definitely agree with you, Mr. Fatty. Definitely. Now, real quick, let me say one sentence and I'll be quiet. I'll put myself on mute. Now, I have an 18-year-old son. Y'all know that. Don't do it, Fatty. I'll get on camera with you. Anywho, that's all I love, y'all. But anywho, the woman, like me as the mother, I was all on education with my son. Now, with the sports that he was involved in, his father was there, discipline and all that, guiding him, doing X, Y, Z. However, I'm the one washing the uniforms, doing, the woman stuff. So this lady that y'all played, I don't know what she talking about. I really don't. However, do she have a child? I don't know, but I know a woman, and this is my opinion. A woman cannot raise a man.
What?
Okay. Well, maybe I missed the video. However, what I'm saying is, A woman cannot raise a boy. Yes, we can bathe you guys to a certain extent. You get y'all gotta think when y'all was babies. I'm talking about when y'all were babies.
I see what you're doing. I see what you're saying. Actually, you're right.
Thank you. When y'all were babies.
So what is your son's love language? That
And everything. But his father was go ahead.
What is your son's love language?
His love language. He got a girlfriend. He has a girlfriend.
What is your love language, Trinidad?
My love language. What you mean? Towards who? What?
I see what you're saying.
I'm 38. You gotta understand. I'm 38. Y'all got new vocabulary out here. I don't know. What are you talking about? Love language. My love language is bringing me flowers, open my door. Like, what are you talking about?
So it's gifts and acts of service, right?
From his father.
Yes. So your love language is gifts and acts of service. Now that we got that, what is your son's love language?
No. Well, me and his father been together for too long. We can go to the damn McDonald's. We at that point. I'm just saying. I said y'all making that face. I just said McDonald's.
No,
listen. Y'all not getting it. If we done food I cannot stand your faces right now. If we done food shopping and stuff and grab a bite to eat.
I wish we had women like you here in Lisbon, Portugal, on the main streets of Portugal. I wish we could have women like you. Thank you.
No, I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. I'm being honest.
No, yes. Thank you. And thank you, Marcel.
So I don't understand what this lady is saying. It sounds like she was downplaying her son. If you guys can explain it a little more, I'm not sure. What is funny?
Too much is going on right now.
This is man's responsibility for not providing leadership to this woman. That's your fault.
No, there's a lot going on in the chat. It's a lot going on. So what we're gonna do is
you should have never told me to chat. You never told me that chat, Mr. Aaron. Don't scratch your head there. Not be in the chat there.
Ain't got nothing to do with me.
I got no, seriously, I'm a mother of a son. This is serious though.
Damn, that's great.
Females in the chat. Hold on, y'all. Females in the chat with a son. Come on up.
You are calling the Titans out?
Well, we got you, Trinidad. We got you. I got a whole video about you being the mother of a son. Listen to this video right here.
Hey, you know what, Aaron? I am the son of a mother.
Yeah.
Huh?
What?
Me, I'm the son of a mother.
He's the son of a mother too?
Yes.
Shocking.
So me and Trinidad is a lot in common. Thank you very much, Trinidad, for being here.
That boy, mom life. What is he talking about? That was fun for me. Going to his football games and his basketball games, putting the pads on and the helmet. What? That was fun.
No
but
problem,
I made sure education. I'm at teacher conferences. His dad was at work. And I ain't gonna get too personal, but that's what I'm saying. We had our own parts of each other. My part was
$20. $20.
Hey Trinidad, they're saying on the chat. Hey Trinidad, they're saying on the chat that your love language is tequila.
No, I don't drink tequila. Come on, Patty, don't stop it. I'm having a conversation with y'all on a Friday night.
Yes, you are. You are.
You actually are. You are.
Yes.
I agree with that point. That's a good point.
That's very accurate. 100%.
Yes. Even though it's 4 a.m. here, you are kind of.
Okay. We gonna get on. We trying to get to the next video. Okay.
I'm Mr. Blackburn. Nice to meet you. I never been
full of fit. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game to the and I know they gonna blast.
Oh no! Please come back. Oh my God!
That you got hit. You got hit.
Just having
we
a conversation
appreciate
on
you.
Friday.
She's a boy mom. So I was playing this video just for her, right? Because they're leading up into the conversation. I was gonna play this boy mom video for her.
Immediately. I have beef to pick with y'all, I got a bone to pick with y'all, I got an issue. Well, none of y'all gonna tell me that little boy babies are so clingy, y'all. This man been in my life for almost 10 months, and I swear he think he owns me. I can't go nowhere. You wanna get on? Now unless I go too, huh? I can't go nowhere. I can't do nothing. I can't move. I can't breathe without him being all up on me. I got girl children. I've been raising girls my whole life. Like I got my daughter, my second daughter, I got my bonus daughter. Y'all, this thing right here, never in my life have I seen something so crazy. And I feel like all of y'all knew what I was in store for, and then nobody warned me. So I got a bone to pick with all of y'all boy moms, because this is a problem. This is a problem, son. It's a problem.
Did y'all notice she called him a man?
Wait a minute. Wait.
Are we sure she wasn't being?
Wait. So 2 things just happened. She got 20 to be brought back, but you just pull up 20 for her to be brought down. So she's still stuck at 15 minutes. All right, so I'll show mine. My Cash App says
somebody saved her.
Yes, I'm up for bring her.
Big booty Trinidad. Back.
Bring her back.
He working on it. He don't.
Man, you're going to break your wrist, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, you can't even see the 20, bro. It's like,
Here we go. Yeah, you see that?
Here we
go.
go.
Be a hater.
And look, listen, I love Trinidad because she keeps it real. It's just sometimes, she just get hit. It ain't my problem. So my point about this is she called the boy a man. Y'all heard that, right?
Are we sure she just wasn't being like ironic in this video? Like, was this a serious?
Listen, okay, do words matter, Mr. Black? Does word matter?
Well, yeah, but like I see women post like just funny, stupid shit like this on Instagram all the time.
I have no problem with it. Listen, at 10 months, we a man. We understand that. Look, I have no problem with it. Listen, I literally don't. I have no problem with it at all.
Be a man. I have no problem.
I just don't want to like go in and like crack jokes and like be like, yeah, she was just joking, whatever. So that's why I'm a little bit, you know what I mean? So
did I miss something about this one? Because this one was not as insidious as the other one.
No, there's nothing wrong with this one. This was literally just a tie for Trinidad. There's nothing wrong with this one at all. There's nothing wrong with this. I'm just literally leading into the video. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Aaron, I want to show you. I want to bring something to your attention because this actually really bothered me. I actually took it.
Somebody said she could come back for $5 more. Somebody said her $5 more.
Damn.
I don't understand it.
They are doing installments on Trinidad. Jesus Christ, bro.
Fucking layaways.
Hey, Aaron, I really want to bring something to your...
got her extra 5. They said bring Trinidad back to the building so she can represent the mothers. That's what they said.
Let's go.
Damn.
Aaron, if you allow me, I would like to bring something to your attention that really bothered me. This was a video that I actually saw on TikTok, and I took a screenshot of it, and I put it as my avatar. But this is the result of women raising boys. Check this out. Blow it up for.
Are you sure you can show that on YouTube? Because we told you once that you shouldn't show that shit. Yeah, we already told him. Is the woman twerking on the baby? I remember that video.
Okay, then that put Trinidad a credit.
Yeah,
mathematically to that start. That's $35 credit.
Yeah, 35. Yeah.
Yeah. So let me type that up. Trinidad will not be silenced. Type that up.
Absolutely not. But she kind of should. Sorry.
I would like to thank you guys, and I heard a little bit. That girl called that little boy 10-month-old a man. Something ain't right. I call him baby, but she called him a man. She said, "That's my man." Did I hear that correctly? Because that ain't right. You don't do that.
It's like you go into college, but saying I'm cool. It's not the correct thing per se.
But you don't do that.
Okay.
Oh, that's telling me that That's telling me a lot. That's telling me that her and the father not together. Clearly, they not. I could whatever.
For
She
whatever
called
reason,
that.
I think that you're
She
was
called.
incorrect.
Go ahead.
No, I'm
for
sorry.
whatever.
Go
That
ahead.
15 was
I'm
not a
being
credit.
honest. You don't call your 10-month-old baby a man. The boy
Sure.
barely can walk.
I think,
Huh?
I think my math is right. Yeah, that 15 was not a credit. That was actually a boot, but they was
And
adding
for
to it.
yes.
Oh,
So she has $20.
oh,
It's mean that I have these like because I read my destiny and you were on it, and I think somebody told me that $20 is not enough.
Stop it. You
They
know
told me
your mama
$20
love
of
you.
credit is not enough. That's
Stop
what they
it.
told me.
Fatty,
I'm just
Fatty,
telling you. I'm
please,
just
I'm begging you. Fatty, I'm begging you. You know, and Mr. Cheeky as well. Because I think, you don't know. I feel your show, Mr. Cheeky. You got a whole father, a mother. They love you dearly.
What does that got to do with Cheeky?
Hold up. But they let
Hold up.
you explore the world. Your dad is proud of you, Cheeky. I'm not dumb. And Fatty, your mom loves you. I'm
how
not
do you
dumb.
know?
I love
How
my
do
son.
you know?
Baby. Oh, I can't call him baby. I can't call him his name.
She did.
Oh Lord Jesus, give me strength. My son.
What up?
What?
Y'all gonna
Hold on now. Hold on now. We got memberships. We got memberships. We got
I wish
memberships.
other
Okay?
women can come up here. Cause I'm the
Who?
only one with a Y'all was babies. All y'all men on the channel or panel, y'all were babies at one point in time. And your mom breastfed y'all as I did my
Damn.
son. Come on, man.
Okay. All right. Okay.
How do you know that? No, Aaron. How did you find that out that my mom pulled the TV out and gave me? Why do you know that?
That's crazy.
That's a natural thing. Fatty, stop it. I know what you're doing. Stop
Trinidad.
it. If you want to play, we can play.
Trinidad.
If you want a conversation, we can conversate.
Can we just
we
get
can
back to the
And
conversation, please,
you're
man? Can we
Nigerian. So I know
can we
you
get
was
back to the
breastfed. Oh, hold
You a
on.
victim, Fatty.
Can we
You're
get
a
back to the
victim.
conversation, please?
Yo,
He was breastfed.
Trinidad, calm down. We
Yo,
trying to
put
shift
the
it.
I'm
yo,
sorry,
put the
I'm
bucket
excited.
No,
down,
because
yo.
I understand. I understand what you're talking about. You're talking about. Listen, you're talking about Cheeky.
Yeah.
You're making a reference to this video. Okay, I hear you, Trinidad.
I can't
I ain't
mistake
saying
no
nothing, man.
moms or just moms. Well, baby, let me let you in on
Really
who we really
good.
are. We alarm clocks, we're bathroom attendants, we're hairdressers, we're personal stylists, we're cooks, we're nannies, we're housekeepers, and that's all before we get ourselves together in the morning. We're physicians, but we ain't got no PhD, but we can heal wounds. We're lawyers, we ain't got no degree in that either, but we can mediate between siblings who can't seem to get along, and sometimes adults who act like kids too. We are chefs who could pull together a meal with the little scraps in the refrigerator. We're accountants who can make money stretch when you don't even know. We are strong because we can hide the stress that you don't seem to think we go through. We are all the things that you don't even see at night. With prayer warriors praying over our house when everybody else is asleep. We are the ones that's keeping the enemy at bay because we're the one laying on our face. We are the strong weapons who God has ordained for this position, baby. We ain't just a mother, and you better not even let that come out your mouth again. Let me tell you who we are.
Trinidad, that's what you was expressing, right?
No, I agree with half, but I disagree with half of what she said.
Okay.
We are mothers as first. That's the first priority. She said we are not just mothers. No, we're mothers first. So I understand what she was saying, but I disagree the last half of what she was saying. So the first thing she was saying is we doing X, Y, Z. And then the other half, she like, we ain't just a mother. We do our hair and this, that. No, that don't work. No. Our child come first. And I ain't get that reciprocation from that video. That didn't like it sound like, and men please, all men on panel and all men that's listening, it sounded like she was like attacking you guys. So that's my opinion.
I felt that too.
That's my opinion.
Yes.
My
Okay,
opinion.
Trinidad.
I also suck my mother's titties.
Trinidad, we got you. Give me 1 second. Let me ask Fatty. Fatty, you know the phrase "strong men make weak times." Do you know the phrase?
Yeah,
You know
that came to my mind on the first video. Yes,
Can you say it for me? Because I can't remember it right now.
It's our times create. Our times create
strong men.
Our times create strong men, and safe, soft times create
Hard
soft
times
men.
create
It's something like
strong
that.
men. Hard times create strong men. Strong men create soft, easy times, and easy times create weak men.
There we go.
Let's go, Tiki.
So there it is, right? So I actually been thinking about this a lot, and this is what I think, and we're gonna dabble into this, right? I actually think strong mothers create weak boys.
I agree.
Create strong boys.
Amen. I agree.
I'm gonna give you a few examples, right?
I agree with you, Mr. Owen.
Okay, thank you. Give me 1 second. I want to play this video so they can hear it, Trinidad. 1 moment. I'm gonna give you guys this here, right? Here's one.
I am your mother. Okay, no, I understand that. And I ain't never called you no bitch ass. You have a comment. What I got to lie for? What do I have to lie for? You might not remember because you were drinking, like I said, but I remember everything you had to say to me. Bitch ass bum. Outside the day when we got into it, you kept attacking me. I almost broke my window. But throwing stuff, you said that I ain't that I said you're not gonna be without me because what I mean by that, what I mean by that, you are nothing without me in the sense of having somewhere to go.
Bro, you sound like Jay Prince.
About to pay your car note when you don't want to work and when you go in between 6 or 7 months in 3 months. So I didn't have to do that. You're grown. She supports me, but
has she always supported you like that?
Always, always. When I do that because he knows he got somebody to lean on, depend on. I don't have nobody to depend on. I'm it. I am your mother. Okay, no, I understand that. And I ain't never called you no bitch ass. You have a comment. What I got to lie for? What do I have to lie for? You might not remember because you were drinking, like I said, but I remember everything you had to say to me. Bitch ass bum. Outside the day when we got into it, you kept attacking me almost.
Now, you can see the dynamics there, right? You can see how she said, I'm paying for your car. I'm taking care of you. You're nothing without me, in the sense of she realized that came off harsh, so she tried to clean it up, right? But
I heard
I don't want you guys to overlook this point. But she been grinding, and she said, nobody take care of me. I do everything, right? That sense of I work, I take care. And notice you ain't got a job for 6, 7, 8 months, right? If you pay attention to it, right, it kind of aligns with the point that I was making. So that if what you would see there is more of a strong mother, right? And we can kind of get into the minutia of what exactly a strong mother is, right? But you can kind of get a glimpse into it, right?
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. Mike ain't sit up, and I know they gonna blast.
They said Trinidad had to go. It is what it is, okay?
Damn.
So that's one video, right, of the dynamics, right? And you can hear the hurt in them, right? But you can also, let's just be honest, you can tell he's a little soft, right? Y'all could tell that, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
And if you want the second one, I have another one for you because I saved it today. A son that only wears designer clothing while the mom is working like 16 hours.
Oh yeah, I seen that one. Yep, I seen that one. Now this next one I'm gonna play is gonna highlight it in another way that's necessary, right? This one was tough to hear because I don't like that BAN. I don't like it. That bothers my soul a little bit. I don't like it, especially your mama doing it. And what hurts is you act like you didn't say it. He says you said it. You said that. You said that because remember that trauma is part of a memory. You tend to connect those memories with the trauma, right? But yeah. Let me present this video, and this is an important video. I think that will kind of make a connection here. They said no. Sorry. Somebody said Trinidad gets to stay. Somebody said
Damn.
That says Trinidad stays.
Damn, Trinidad.
That means that they want the mother's view on this. So listen to this video, right? This is another video of my opinion. Go ahead.
What?
They said it.
Damn. So that's
Damn,
$20 credit.
Trinidad.
Can you add her? Let me do that. Jesus Christ. They not letting they let that boy mom, they not letting her leave for whatever reason.
I think it was the part that she said that she's the mother of a boy that touched people's hearts. So now everybody's rooting for her. Thank you, Trinidad, for your testimony.
I have to leave. I have to
No, you
leave.
can
Yes, you have to leave right now.
You have a credit.
Right now.
You good. You
Leave.
good. You have a credit. You all right.
Stop playing with me. Okay, no, seriously. Lady, you can see it in her eyes.
Yes,
she
Daddy.
went through
Yes,
the tribulation that we all went through. I don't know their situation. I don't know. I'm pretty sure the dad wanted to be involved. She probably did that. No, you know that baby mama stuff. Now I can't judge her because I don't know her. I don't know her story. But that boy probably had uncles, cousins, and she probably kept them sheltered. And that's the wrong thing to do. You don't do that. And look at him. He rebelling against his mom. And the boy looked like he, 20? I give him an 18, 20, 21. I give him that. 18, about 20. But he rebelling against his mom on TV show. Do y'all not get what I'm saying? You got it. Take a village. It is not towards me. You do the best you can towards your child. I understand that.
Can I say something, please? I'm gonna stop you for a second. The best thing that these hold on. Let me say something because I'm gonna bring some. The best thing that a mother could do is have a father in that boy's life. Women have failed their sons by not keeping the man around, and then they're blaming the man and they're taking it out on their sons. Do you understand that most boys are introduced to sex, to drugs, to cursing, to unemotional intelligence because of their mothers? This is a classic case. Hold on, would you shut up? Would you shut up, please? Thank you.
Be quiet. I'll be on mute.
Talking.
I'm agreeing with you, sir.
You still talking? Like I was saying, the only thing in the black community, there's two things that you can't question. You can't question mama and you can't question God. And what happens is when these women call themselves leaders, but when it comes to being held accountable for being a leader, they want to blame everybody else. It's not me, it's everybody else's fault. That's the issue right there. If you said a woman should have a child because she has so much love to give that she wants to give it to someone else, not because she's trying to fill a void. It infuriates me to no end where I hear mothers saying, when somebody says Happy Father's Day, there's women that's saying thank you. That shit pisses me off to no end. Y'all done hijack Father's Day. Y'all, that is disrespectful to me because
no, that's false. That's false, misogyny.
How did you get this
Wait, what happened?
That is false.
Jabba put 40 on Joseph's head.
He didn't even do anything.
He was offended because they say Happy Father's Day.
No, he's stereotyping. All women don't do that. When it's Father's Day and their father's involved, it's your daddy's day. That's your dad's day. Your dad want to do X, Y, Z. So what you just said, you stereotype right just now. Okay, I understand single moms. Some single moms don't even know who the father is. Okay, so I get where you're coming from, misogynist. If you're listening, I'm sad that you off the panel because I wanted to talk to you, but that's not all women. Stop the stereotyping. And then us women, When we not with the father, we get gifts for the father from their sons, and their sons or daughters will, draw crayons and XYZ for their
Hey,
father.
Trinidad, do you
Okay.
regularly play with crayons since you're talking about them?
I'm
Like, do
getting
you use
past this.
crayons? Do you use crayons like to write letters to people?
Oh, you want to be Mr. AM? You want to be Mr. AM too? Mr. AM said that
Who?
to me. You want to do it, Mr.
Oh, he said
AM?
that? That's curious. Why did he say that?
Was he right?
Because you said it. You copied off of him.
No, it's
We was in the
because you
same
talk about
class,
no,
just
you
like
talk about
you.
crayons, and I
Yeah.
was making sure that you don't
I
try
can
it
play
like.
with him. I want to have a conversation, but we can play too. It's Friday. It's cool. But like I said, this video, this lady trying to control her son, and he 18, like 21 years old. You
So
gotta
she's in
let
the wrong.
you
Wait.
gotta
Let me
let
ask
the
you a question then. Since
what's
we're
the
pretending to have
word?
a conversation, let me ask you
Wait,
something.
before you ask me the question, what is
No,
that
let me ask you a
saying?
question.
You gotta let the birds leave the nest.
Okay,
I'm
no,
an
okay.
empty nest
So,
right now. Now I don't
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game to the and I know they gon' blast.
What just happened? Oh, 40.
God bless. Cash App, I guess.
All right, so let me play the next video that I wanted to play to kind of highlight the impact that I've noticed. This is just what I've noticed. Take a listen to this video, y'all.
Bro, you 15 years old. Y'all like dying. Y'all dying like over the fly. This is white. You supposed to be working. Somebody kill you, bitch. I got to bury you, bitch. I got to bury you. Nobody else don't. I do. I got 4 more goddamn shit at home. Hey, you, got a question. You smoke him. You should I done heard you have. I done heard you have. I don't even smoke at work. Your name Kiki? Yeah. I heard you have. No, you got. But I'm gonna tell you and then other them dread. Anybody smoking drug with my child, I'm putting the police on y'all. Yeah. All that gang activity, all of them, put the police on y'all. You too. So you're gonna take all them bastards down with you. I'm gonna take all them motherfuckers. Because I do know. She gonna stand there like a shit grown ass woman. But she can't smoke. I can't smoke a drug with the bitch going to jail. The bitch is going to jail. I'm gonna smoke your child. Like I said, I catch the bitch smoking drug with the bitch going to jail. That's what I said. I'm gonna say it again.
The stick though.
They ain't fucking lying. They don't know what they said. It's supposed to be a blood. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I die by mine.
It's real. That's I can't. We can't see that.
To be honest,
Trinidad got a credit. Okay, and she got another credit.
Here we go.
Yeah,
Here we go. Easy forever now. Let me call Anton real quick. I need a loan.
That's $80 credit.
No, she has like $1,000 credit.
I think that's 80 credit.
She got.
Yeah, I think that's 80.
Okay, you got $80, Trinity.
My phone is nowhere near me, so I can't blame me for this one.
I am broke.
I'm broke too.
All of us on this panel are broke.
YouTube pays at 21st.
So what I want to discuss. Hold on one sec, Trinidad. One sec, Trinidad.
They about to cut me off. I'm about to get cut off.
You have $80 of credit.
No,
meaning that they have to pay $80.
Say what you want to say.
I didn't know that video you just showed.
Mm-hmm.
The woman, okay, the lady, the mama, the boy, 15, so he's still a minor, right? So she had every right to, pop up at the job. I get that. She probably pick him up. He probably was all lie about his time off, right? So therefore, she popped up early to see what's going on. Now she caught him doing that's bad stuff. Now that for me, I call daddy because it starts from a young age. A young age. That's for one. But two, okay, you're gonna try it. You try it. Don't let me know about it. Daddy gonna know about it because I'm gonna know about it because I washed your clothes at 12 and 15 years old. You ain't even. Let me be quiet. So therefore, hold on. Therefore, you smoking with grown women? Oh no, them grown women would have lost their job with dealing with. I'm about to say my name. Okay, I'll be quiet because I don't want to leave. They gonna kick me off. But that's
Okay.
wrong. Y'all gotta think. Hey, y'all, all the men that's on this panel, y'all were young. Y'all were young at a point of time in your life. Okay, y'all tried things. I'm not saying you guys, but I'm generalizing. Y'all
Somebody
tried
said
things.
40 to get rid of
I'm not
Trinidad. So
40, I'm 38.
she got $40 of credit left.
Yes, $40 in credits, guys.
Kick me off.
No, Trinidad. They want to though.
You can't go nowhere.
They want to.
Hey,
I want the other women, the other mothers to come up. Like
it's all good.
they did
Trinidad,
kick me
don't worry
off.
about it. You got credit.
Trinidad,
Don't even worry about it.
if you don't want to be kicked
Well,
off, you have
honestly,
to
the
be.
mother was half right once again. However, the women they were wrong. They were wrong. And I don't play with mine. I kept him busy. His daddy kept him busy. Like when he was I'm not trying to personalize this. I'm really not.
Trinidad.
A little bit late for that, but
Yeah, thank you very much.
It's not late.
yeah.
It's far from late. I've been driving since I was what? I was learning at
I was.
She's a runner. She's a track star.
GBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My gang to the and I know they gon' blast.
Yep.
Oh shit.
That's 100 to get rid of her. So the boogeyman
160.
No, that's not the proper math. Because the 60 brings it down to the -20 plus the 100.
So it's 80.
No, it's 120.
No, it's 120 in the hole.
120 in the hole.
Yeah.
120 in the hole.
I'm so sad that she's gone.
But I really want to break down it. Oh, go ahead.
Atticus.
What's good?
Oh, he sounds extremely low. Hold on.
Turn your mic up, Atticus.
Yeah. All right, one second. Can you hear me now? Hello?
Yeah, that's better.
Do you know Atticus? I don't think
I know
I seen him in the chat, but I haven't seen him on the
I know
panel.
Atticus.
Cheeky, you're too young to know me. Relax.
Damn.
Yeah.
Already?
That's Atticus.
Already gang banging?
Right.
Yo, fatty, shut up.
that's
You're too
Atticus.
fat to talk to me.
Is that Simon?
Shit.
Wait, is that Simon?
No, it's not. Shut up.
Oh, I remember. He's the guy that is on the This Might Be Risky. I remember you. You were the boring. You were the one that dropped
Your Portuguese,
gun when he
you
was
have
on the
nothing on
How
you.
you back
Shut
to
up.
back?
We
How does
fund
back
you.
to back?
He was the one
I
that
literally fund you. Shut up.
Somebody sent $100 credit for Trinidad.
Now
this person.
Now you're going to have two slow people on the panel.
So she's 20 in the hole.
Well, shut up. Give me 20
in the
bucks.
hole. We might be safe, but she's 20 in the hole. So I want to break down this video while I can, right? So in this video, right, what you see is
Who's echoing?
I don't know.
The new guy.
Oh, it's Atticus. Okay.
Is there a
The new guy.
Oh, please no. Son of a bitch.
$80 credit. She's right back to where she just left.
For fuck's sake.
Damn.
I can't even.
Thank
I'll be
you
right back,
guys.
guys.
Thank you guys. Cause I'm speaking the truth. Thank you guys. But I gotta be quick because they're gonna kick me off again. Mr. Jabba, I like you. Why would you do that to me? Anywho, what I'm saying is
Holy shit.
You're a goofy broad. That's why. You goofy as fuck.
because I'm bored. Oh, okay. All right, I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet.
Yes.
So
You want me?
No, Cheeky, we not
What's
playing these
wrong? I'm getting confused. Like, am I saying?
Be quiet. Stop talking.
Okay, I'm on mute.
Okay, so let me break down the video. Why I still
You guys
can't.
let me know when I can speak.
Okay, I got you, Trinidad. I got you. So if you watch the video, right, and this is my opinion, y'all tell me what y'all think. This is total. She's totally emasculating this. He's 16. Total emasculation here. Embarrassing him at his job. Going at him with a level of aggression, right? Because she's a strong mother, right? She's playing that disciplinarian role, right? In other aspects, right? The problem, in my opinion, with this is if y'all really think about it, the opposite of hard and soft is when you go back and look at soft moms, right? What do the kids do? They go to provide for her. They go to provide, right? They go, yeah, my mom. Like if your mom is not a hard woman,
Agreed.
you fill in the role of, man, I got to hold moms now. I got to do what I got to do to make sure we're doing this, and that. It hardens you to go out and be a different type of person because you believe you need to fill the void because you are the man of the house now.
It turns into a simp.
Right? When your mom is soft, it strengthens the boy because he feels he got to protect. He has to go out and provide and all these things for his mom. But when she's hard like that, it gives the opposite impact. Do y'all see what she did? She hit him with the stick. Y'all saw that.
Can we replay? I forgot what happened. Honestly, can we replay it?
Yeah, I'll play it again. I'm gonna play it again. Let me pull it wrong. Maybe y'all didn't see what that, but that's what I saw.
You 15 years old. Y'all like dying. Y'all dying like over the fly. This is white. You supposed to be working. Somebody kill you, bitch. I got to bury you, bitch. I got to bury you. Nobody else don't. I do. I got 4 more goddamn shit at home. Hey,
this is silly.
Dude, got a question. You smoke with him.
This is silly.
You should. I done heard you have. I done heard you have.
I don't even smoke at work.
Your name Kiki.
Yeah.
I heard you have.
No, you
But I'm gonna tell you, and then under them dreads. Anybody smoking drugs with my child, I'm putting police on y'all. Yeah. All that gang activity, all of them, put police on y'all. You too. You're gonna take all them backwards down with you. I'm gonna take all them motherfuckers. Cause I do know she gonna stand there and knock a shit grown ass boy. She can't smoke. I can't smoke a drug with the bitch going to jail. The bitch is going to jail. Like I said, I catch the bitch smoking drug with the bitch going to jail. That's what I said. And I say it again. Like I said, I know the fuck I heard. They ain't fucking lying. They don't lie what they said. It's supposed to be a blood. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I die by mine. I will die about you, baby. But whomever.
Aaron, this is silly.
But what you not gonna do is go ahead and do what you want to do.
I wouldn't say it's silly.
We ain't gonna do it.
And
Tell them stay on last day.
It's silly. Shut up.
Whatever Lily say.
Shut up. It's silly. And you know it.
I wouldn't say.
I knew yesterday when I saw that boy. That's why I had that feeling when I seen him yesterday. I seen that nigga. That nigga don't even look right. The nigga with them dreads. Oh, bro, you 15.
No, this is silly. Black Dawn, shut the fuck up. You're a simp. From birth, you are. This is silly. Ain't
I
no
gotta
woman
defend this guy forever.
Black
Jesus
Dawn,
Christ.
please be quiet. No.
Hold on, give me a second here.
No woman is gonna
Send it
talk
to
to
me.
No woman is gonna talk to a man like this.
You're right.
From dog. All of you are simps. All of you are simps. If
Wait a
any of
minute.
you stand there and let this woman... Shut up! I'm talking. What is wrong with you, woman?
Why are you so aggressive, bro? Relax.
Because I'm a man. Black
It is
Dawn.
confusing.
I'm a man. If you
Aggressive
never
over
knew.
the internet
Black
doesn't
Dawn.
make you a man. That just makes you a pussy.
Thank you. Real life makes me a man.
Yeah, but you're not being in it like on
Shout
the
out to
internet.
you,
Let people
Arno.
to shut up.
Shout
Just
out to
relax. Like relax. Take it easy.
I agree. Listen, you guys. I agree with Miss B Love because what?
Sorry, I believe Atticus been hit hard.
I heard Cheeky was like, "Send it to me."
No,
I'm out here struggling. It's been a drought.
we just try to get through this segment.
Because it's confusing because where he working at, they have security. It kind of looked like a Home Depot type. I'm not sure, but it kind of looked like that. However, where are they at? They in the house. The warehouse.
Oh, I thought it was something about.
No, they look like they in the warehouse. and he told his mom a lie. So his mom caught him in a lie because, like I said, she picked him up early. So that's what I'm peeping game. Kids try you when we already know it.
Kareem said it
Oh,
was fake. That ain't
they
fake.
tried.
Though.
Y'all never tried your mom? Huh?
See, this is part of the dynamic though. You don't think this is problematic for her to go in there to show
It is. Yes, it definitely is. Yes. Yes, it is.
So he's a young man trying to come into his own.
15.
So can I play a devil's advocate for a little bit?
You can try.
Yeah. So I'm gonna make this a Jesus Christ. Ugly to see that word in print.
Yeah.
But anyways, yo, don't put it on the screen,
Let's
bro.
try
What
this
are you doing?
again. Let's try this
That was
again.
bad. No, Eddie, you can't say that. That was bad.
Let's try this
that was
again.
wrong. That was dead
Be quiet,
wrong.
Trinidad.
That
Shut the
was
fuck
dead
up.
wrong.
Trinidad, be quiet. Be quiet, Trinidad. I'm talking to Aaron. Trinidad, be quiet.
How did he do
Be quiet,
How did you
Trinidad.
bypass
Be
that?
quiet. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Are you a man?
You
Shut
are
up.
wrong for that.
Shut up. Shut up.
No,
Shut up.
you can tell me
Shut
to
up.
shut up all you want, but you don't say that about. You don't say that
Plantation
about
bitch.
Jabba.
Shut up.
He kicked
Nobody's
me. He
talking to you.
kicked me
Shut
out.
up. You're not telling
You don't
anybody
say that
anything.
about Jabba.
Shut up
You
with
did
your
that's
toothless
wrong.
self.
You
Shut
wrong.
up. Nobody's
for
telling
that.
you.
I'm
Shut
shut
up.
up. But
Shut
I'm
up.
not.
Shut
But I'm
up.
not.
Shut
But I'm
up. You're not
not.
telling
You
anybody
did it
anything.
wrong.
Shut the
You
fuck
wrong.
up.
You wrong.
Shut
You like
up.
you.
Shut the
You are wrong.
motherfucking
You like
up.
you.
You ain't
You
saying
shouldn't
nobody.
have
You
did that.
motherfucking
You shouldn't
single
have did
fucking
that. You
unmarried
wrong.
motherfucker.
You
Shut
did
up.
that
You're
wrong.
not telling anybody anything. You little
You
dirty mouth
wrong.
bitch.
You know you
Nigga bitch.
wrong.
Shut
You
up.
should have never said
Plantation
that.
bitch.
I'm
Shut
not
up.
you.
You're not saying
No.
nobody anything. Shut the fuck up. Shut
What
the
are you
fuck
doing?
up. I am telling you what I'm telling.
My
Shut the
God.
fuck up.
You want to call me one? I can call you back. Okay? You wrong for that.
That $10
You don't
credit
say
ain't
that
gonna
about
cut
him.
it. That $10 credit ain't gonna go. Sorry, Trinidad. Atticus is
Get
gone. Trinidad,
wrong.
calm down. Trinidad, calm down.
Down. Give me a minute. Y'all talk. Give me a minute because you was wrong for that.
This $10 credit ain't gonna survive. So we'll remove that there. Sorry, Atticus.
God damn, what the
So
fuck is that guy?
I don't know how it goes from us breaking down the footage to just I don't know how people get this. It's crazy. So you Black Don, you were telling me how you want to play devil's advocate. Go ahead, brother.
All right. Shit, I got sidetracked on that shit.
That was crazy.
Oh, the fuck. Almost lost my shirt. So yeah. So this is a very weak position because this relies on me making a couple of assumptions, right? I'm gonna assume based off what she said that she did lose maybe a friend, an uncle, a father, or someone that she loved very dearly to her through whatever gang violence, gun violence, considering what she said, right? So, oh my God.
I don't know if we
Oh, you doing it again. And you wrong as shit. You wrong.
Shut up.
How do you
Toothless.
bypass the
Shut
filter?
up, Toothless.
You got. I gotta watch my
You
words.
muted Aaron.
But you wrong. You
Toothless.
gotta
If he
respect.
bypassed
Shut up, Toothless. You're not saying anything.
You
Shut
wrong.
up.
John.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Unattractive. Unattractive middle-aged woman. Shut up. 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 Shut up, you fucking woman. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
I think
Shut up.
Yes.
Shut up.
Damn.
Shut up.
Is this the Alcoholics Olympics?
Shut up.
I don't know what's going on. I don't.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
God,
shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
No, you shut up. That makes you weak. Do you realize that?
Why you muting me and not muting her, bro?
I am muting
Why you
her.
muting?
I am muting her. She's on. I just mute. It just her. She has a delay. That's all. I don't know why y'all going off. How did we get from here?
I agree with you, Aaron. She has the delay.
No, it does.
I will never let a woman disrespect me. I will chop off her fucking head before she tries that with me.
What are you, ISIS, bro? Relax.
No, I'm African, unlike you. Unlike you, Black Dawn, I'm a patriarch. I will chop off her fucking head before I let her disrespect me.
Hey, sir, look at me. I dare you to put $100 on the untouchable last king of Fight Club.
Shut up,
do
fatty.
it.
You have not done
Do
anything.
it, $100. Do it.
You ain't done nothing. Shut up, fatty. Lose some weight.
No, I'm doing it now.
Lose some weight. You fat fuck.
Ah,
lose some weight.
No,
fat fuck.
Put
Fat fuck.
me down. I'm the only
Fat
one in here.
fuck.
Put me down.
Fat
Put me
fuck.
down.
Fat
Fucking
fuck.
ass.
Look
No,
at your
you
feet.
Shut the fuck up. Fat fuck.
The X word. You don't call no man the X
do
word.
not like.
Your
Listen, I
job,
don't like whores and I don't like fat fucks. I
no,
don't
you
like
don't
them.
have
They're
to.
losers.
Because I'm not
They're the
one.
losers
So
of
that
this
don't
fucking
mean
planet.
that don't pertain to me.
I do not
That don't
support
pertain
any
to me.
fucking form of
Kick me
loser.
off. Kick
Shout
me
out
off.
Aaron O. Shout out Cheeky. At least they put in work. Rest of you are just here.
All right,
Shut
guys.
the fuck up.
Calm down.
I
Calm down.
guarantee you, Jabba will fuck you up.
I'm
if you start
trying to
person.
get into the
Even
show.
though
Can't
you
even
call him
speak
a nigga.
English. Can't even speak English.
You don't speak English to your family phone. You fucking nigga.
I'm fat. I'm fucking. I'm
I don't
fatty.
get it.
Can't even speak language. Shut
You
the
want the
fuck
keys?
up.
Calm
Faggot.
down. Why y'all so angry?
Homosexual.
You can say that word.
You faggot. Homosexual.
You can say
Yo,
that
what's
word.
that?
Yeah, let's not use that word on stream. Calm down. Be more creative,
bro. Answer because he's broke. He doesn't have money to pull me down. Broke.
I don't know why everybody's so angry. I'm just
Aaron, you can get
You
$100 to
fat
pull me down.
motherfucker. I
He's
just
so
put
broke.
up £300, not euros,
Yeah.
pounds. Check the exchange rate.
I'll hail the king. King
Yes,
Charles.
yes, hail me, you loser. Portugal never did anything.
Yo, man. Just relax, guys. We good. I'm just breaking down the video. I don't know how we can.
Little dirty immigrant, fucking talking to me.
How-
Look at him. And you're chewing on stream. You dirty immigrant.
Y'all gotta chill.
You are a
bro.
black guy living in the United Kingdom. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm
What am
confused.
I listening to?
You're the one.
Lost right
You are a black man living in England.
You're
Explain to
African
me
and
how
you're
you
living
got
in
there.
England. You're
With
never
property where I come from, you fat fuck.
Wait, and I have property relative way.
You
What?
have nothing. You have the stream yard. That's all you have.
Do y'all got like a pre-existing beef that I don't know
No,
about?
like it's
he's a fat, disgusting, useless African. That's what he is. He feeds off Europeans. Look at him with his
So why
chubby
don't you
cheeks.
drop me? If you have this much
Disgusting.
money, you property
Animal.
owner. Property owner, take more
Creature.
100.
Useless.
Property owner, take 100 more to see. I am broke. You have money. Property owner, take 100 more.
Of course,
Let's see
I
you
got
drop
book
30.
money. No, you drop some.
Let's see you drop 30.
No, drop some for Aaron and Cheeky, the way I just did. I just did
No,
three
you are
fucking
the one
£100
drop-
right now.
drop
Drop
it
some
down,
right now.
please.
Stop talking. Stop eating.
your pennies
Drop
for
some
us.
money. Stop
Drop
fucking
your
eating.
pennies
Drop
for
some
us.
money. Drop some money. Useless. Fucking immigrant.
I don't have
Dirty
property.
immigrant.
Just like you.
Deport this fuck.
Jesus.
He can't even drop any money to you, Aaron.
I don't have
Neither
money.
to you, Cheeky, but he's here chatting and fucking
I'm a dirty
gossiping
immigrant.
like a little
Pardon
bitch.
money, man.
Drop some money or shut the fuck up, you fat fuck.
I just don't know why y'all so angry. This Friday night. I don't know what happened, man. I don't know.
Black Don is
Aaron,
opening,
by the way.
another one.
Aaron, by the way.
Hey, good, here we
No,
go.
no, hey,
Hi.
everybody shut up. Aaron, by the way.
Hey, Black Don.
No,
You are one of the brightest people that I've
That's
met.
not
Yo!
your business.
Hey. Shut up. I'm talking to Aaron. I'm talking to Aaron. Shut up. You're not saying anything. with your
wanna
toothless
shut up.
self.
You need to
Get
do
go,
that
yo,
all day,
go get
all
smacked
day.
by your
If you
boyfriend
want
or your husband.
Aaron got
Go get
things
smacked. Go get a
okay.
black
So
eye.
let me tell you something.
Dirty
You don't
fucking
tell
bitch.
me to
Go
shut
get a
up.
black
Like
eye.
I
Go
said,
get a
you
black
don't
eye
call
like you
that
did
man
last time.
what you
Shut
going
up.
for.
You're not saying
You don't
anything.
call that man. You can tell me to shut up all you want. You can.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Dad, if you look good, act bad. If you look good, act bad. Act bad. Act bad, act bad. Act bad. Act bad, act bad.
Oh man.
And that will conclude the show. We'll try again tomorrow when things are a little bit better. But this is,
I don't know what to tell y'all.
shout out to Sherelle with that fire intro. Doo 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 doo.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I don't know what happened. I just wow.
Look, how Big Bad Bull said don't end the show. He said don't.
This man is being so toxic. I don't know what is
Y'all gotta calm down, man. Y'all have got to chill. The only way we can do a show is if y'all chill, because we can't even get through the segment.
All right, listen,
man. Listen. Don't make Cheeky in the show, y'all. Y'all better chill. Y'all better chill.
Oh, the show's not ending. Oh, okay.
Not yet. As long as y'all can behave.
Now where'd Fatty go?
Hey V, is that you?
Hello, Aaron. Hi, Cheeky. Good evening, or better evening.
I'm not on.
Oh my god. Oh, it's really AV. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are you doing here? Why are you here right now? What happened? I mean, I'm happy you're here. What is going on?
Wait,
I came up at a very bad time, and I got half a mind of going down. But anyways, hopefully, if people are more calm, I'll stay, or else I will do the Canadian thing and kind of just ghost myself out of there.
Is misogynist? We already got this 6. I don't know.
His time is up.
Hello, everyone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome to the stream. Hit the like
switch.
button.
You out misogynist if Heavy is gonna stay or not? Because we doing a 6 panel instead of 8. Because imagine if 8 people were instead of 6.
I'm going to stay. I'm going to stay for now.
Or even 10. Okay, so go, Aaron.
I have not seen no craziness like this in a minute. Humada. We need to get that woosah.
Aaron, salute to you, by the way. No disrespect to you or Cheeky, by the way. I respect the both of you, okay? Aaron, I've seen you put in work more than most people would ever fucking try to do. Okay? I've seen you put in the work, Aaron. And you know I've been riding with you. You know this, Aaron. I respect
we
you.
Good. We good, bro. We good.
My brother.
all
these
these
no.
segments.
Aaron, no. Aaron, if you tell me to stop, I stop. You understand this? If you say Atticus, stop, I stop.
God, I told you to stop.
The
a
red,
few
no,
times,
shut up, Black Dawn.
Yeah, a little bit, but
Dirty,
I appreciate it, bro.
Dirty tether. Shut up, Black Dawn.
Ouch.
The rest of them, Aaron, the rest of them, I will eviscerate.
Why are you dick riding them so hard? What's going on here? You have a saddle underneath you? You got a cowboy hat?
I'm going to call ice on you, Black Dawn.
Ice?
I will. I swear to God. I swear to God, I will call ice on you.
Jesus Christ! But Black Dawn said open the panel, and I knew what Black Dawn was on. I knew what you was on, Black Dawn. I knew it. Now,
it's like
I'm just. Can you give me your so-called devil's advocate position for the experience that we're watching here on this particular clip?
Can I just say real quick, Sherelle is very cute. I don't know. I've never seen her in real life, but she's very cute.
And may I apologize to the
you never seen her in real life.
Oh man, we turned up.
Shut up, Black Dawn.
May I apologize to the rest of the panel except Atticus?
It's like Bizarre World. It's like an immigrant.
Get a dentist, Trinidad. Get a dentist.
Y'all y'all just chill. Let us rock through the segments, and and try to piece this together. Because it's wild.
Say get a dentist. Hold on, Mr. Aaron, please. Get a dentist, nigga. I'll go to a dentist, and I said the N word. My apologies to you, Mr. Atticus. I go to the dentist. What are you talking about? I'm older than you. Have respect. Learn to have respect. I'm not trying to argue with you.
You're an older woman. You just admitted it.
Okay.
You're an older woman arguing. Be quiet. Be quiet.
Okay.
Like the older woman you are. Be quiet.
I will be quiet.
Get off the panel. Get off the panel. You're older. You just said it. Get off the panel.
I won't.
We want young women. We don't want old women. We want young women. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. Aaron is too nice to you. Cheek is too nice.
You was not. You not
Get
telling me
off
to
the
shut
panel.
up. You know what? I ain't gotta defend myself. Okay. For one,
get off.
Let me say something.
Old woman,
no,
get
I'm
off
not.
the panel. Get off the panel, old woman. We don't want menopause. We don't want menopause. We don't want menopause. Get off the panel. You're too old. You just admitted it. I'm the one. Listen, out of everybody, I'm the only one that's going to tell you the blatant truth. Get off the panel. Nobody's interested on you. We don't want to look at you. We don't want to talk. We do not want to talk with you. You're toothless. Get off the panel. Go call your dentist. Let a pretty broad come on board. Where is Portia? In fact, let me look at the chat. Hold on.
Gotta chill. Just chill. Let us get through the segments, man. You gotta chill, man.
Yes,
Aaron, you said that. I will respect that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
My
please.
devil's
menopause. No, Aaron. Hold on. I know you're gonna be mad at me. Menopause for real at 38. You got the game all the way twisted, brother.
Dry pussy. Dry pussy. That's what you are. Dry. You're like the Sahara. It's like nothing there. We have to dig for water. We gotta dig for some fucking liquid. You know what I mean?
You're right, I'm wrong. Menopause, that tells you you don't know nothing about vagina.
Your pussy.
You know nothing about vagina.
All right, calm down. Lauren Mack says, if you drop the F word again, you should be banned. You can't say you respect Aaron and use inappropriate language live. Show some respect. This is me and Cheeky Show. We put a lot of time, effort into doing what we doing, and we trying to manage the show and have a good time. Y'all gotta chill. Every now and then, some of the conversation may spark a little craziness, but I don't know how we got here. I'm trying to break down how this young man is being literally emasculated by this strong mother, so you guys can understand the dynamics that's being created here, and y'all jumping all overboard. Y'all gotta calm down. Please calm yourselves down. That's all that we ask on the AOC show. All right, we civilized people here.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Go ahead.
So what I was saying was the shit.
That
was advocate position.
No, Black Dawn, be quiet.
So,
Misogynist
my
talk.
God.
Misogynist.
All right, this guy's leaving. Give me a second. You're annoying me.
All right, try me, Black Dawn. Let's play Big Bang. Let's play this. Aaron, you're about to make some money right now, Aaron. You're about to make some money right now. Let's play Big Bang, take little back with the fucking tether. Put your money up. Put 500 up so I can put 1,000 up. Black Dawn.
The charm is wore off.
500 up so I can put 1,000 up. Goodbye. There you
So anyways, my devil advocate position is that it's possible. I'm assuming that the mom lost an auntie. I mean, not auntie, has lost husbands, has lost other uncles and other people close to her. And this is emasculating for sure.
Yes.
Not even like we're not even. I'm not gonna cap about that. But the problem is that there's this like void where I don't think she really has much of a choice, at least in her eyes. So just to be fair with her, to do this. Does that make sense? I know this is a little bit all over the place. I'm trying to like recollect the shit I was trying to say, but
yeah, I got you. Oh, Cheeky, you adjusting something?
I was seeing. I'm trying to make sure I view. We'll say V, but I think we already.
Yes, it's still me.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, there we go. I understand that, right? I don't disagree that she may feel in that role that she has to overcompensate. I'm just saying, if you pay attention to the stronger mothers, look how docile the child was. He honestly, I think one of the issues, and this is what I've noticed, is that little white kids will say "F you, mom," and we go, "Whoa!" Right? We think that's crazy, but in my opinion, it's not about disrespect. It's about not being afraid of your mom. And I think in a lot of times we find these young men afraid of their moms. And I think that, and I'm saying afraid, not revering. Like, there's two different distinctions there. Afraid of their moms. Okay, then, while other white kids have less fear. Being fearless allows that to transfer to other areas of life. Is what I noticed.
I understand what you're saying, but in the UK, hold on, in the UK, it's legal that the children can drink and smoke the WEED, and yeah, in the UK, y'all know what the UK is, right? I'm pretty sure y'all know that. Yeah, and they are so disrespectful to their mothers. It behooves me. It behooves me. They disrespectful to their mothers and their parents, the fathers, Oh, mate, where you going, mate? Oh, mate, no, mate. They in their rooms. They skip school. X, Y, and Z. Sex. And then we speaking on teenagers. So you can't say it's just Americans because, yes, Americans do what they do. However, the UK is very, oh my goodness. I'm trying to tell you. Even in Trinidad, let me speak on Trinidad. In Trinidad, you are able to do the WEED at a very young age. You are able to, drink the alcohol at a very young age. It's sad, but it happens. This is what I'm saying. All throughout the world is different. We have laws here because back in the day, I believe it was what? You had to be 18 to buy a pack of cigarettes, right? Because they had it in the corner store, a sticker, and they had the birth date. Now you got to be 21, and they got your birth date, and you got to show your ID or license. Most of these kids don't have license. So what I'm saying is, it's kind of hard for you to say what you said, but I understand what you said. Well, I understood what you said. But I'm saying it's worse out here in the world. Australia.
No. We're not doing no comparisons of the world right now. We're discussing.
I understand.
What I'm discussing is how this impacts a young man being emasculated by his mother. His father doing that.
Okay. Okay, I apologize. I messed up the topic. Okay, emasculated.
Black Don's father coming there checking him.
The clip you showed. That man. The clip you just showed when they was on the talk show. That boy, he was a developing man. I'm gonna call him a developing man. He was being emasculated by his mom, and he was like, "Enough is enough." That's what he was doing. Enough is enough. He was doing that on live TV. But I get what you're saying. But this boy on on the screen that you got. He's 15 years old. However, he's working. I give him that, but he's not doing the right thing. And it seems like it's just his mom. Am I saying something wrong? It seems like it's just his mom, where as though she can't call the daddy, because daddy would have rolled up on him. That's why you got a productive citizen like Cheeky, like you, Mr. Aaron. And I'm not saying you grew up with your father. I just know Cheeky grew up with his father. I'm not saying Black Dawn, but I know Black Dawn, he's a good productive citizen. Who else? Who else is here? I can't see. I need my glasses.
This has nothing to do with being a productive citizen.
No, oh, Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus, give me strength. I'm asking, listen, the parents, when you have mom and dad, mommy shouldn't even have to go to the job. I'm saying, father, the video that you're showing right now, father, she should have called daddy up and say, hey, Johnny boy is smoking with a grown woman, even if they're not together. Johnny boy is smoking with grown woman, his co-workers. And daddy would have been like, all right, I'll be there. And then daddy would have, no, I guarantee you, 15-year-old boy would have straightened up real quick. Seriously. Oh, yeah.
Okay. But what I'm okay, maybe another voice needs to be heard. Cheeky, what do you see in this experience? Do you
Cheeky is a productive child. So he's not a child, but you know what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
No, I got you.
I'm not trying. You're not a child, but you know what I'm saying. You had your both parents in your life. So your dad, come on, man, your dad come up on panels. So that's a beautiful thing. My daddy want to come up on panels. I be like, no, daddy, no, no, no. My mommy want to come up on panels. I be like, no, 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 no.
Okay, Trinidad, we want to hear Cheeky's perspective.
You understand them if y'all heard them talk. Anywho,
Cheeky, go ahead.
I'm on mute.
Oh,
I think that may cause resentment when he gets older towards his mom. Because kids don't really forget, especially when people don't look at kids as things that are, or people that have levels of respect and disrespect and memories and stuff like that. They just think like you're a child, so your rights or your respect doesn't really matter. A lot of the times, I think when we see kids being mistreated, we don't think that they remember that, or we think they're going to just bypass it and not have any real thoughts or anything to really say to their mothers. But you remember, I don't know if you've seen a Scrappy situation with his moms.
Yeah, I definitely did. Definitely.
And you remember how he was like, you had me in a horror house, you had me here, you like these things affected me and they affect how I move and operate as a man. I think the same thing will happen to this kid because I think her intent is I think her doing that is well intended, but it'll have negative repercussions because you're playing a role that is not accepted by men as a whole, and especially not young men, because at some point, if he grow a couple more inches, he know you can't do this to me. Like boys buck up at dads. Boys buck up at dads. What do you think happens to moms? Like when moms are like, come on now.
Yeah. Double check. Go ahead.
Dark Lake, that's you. Say something. I can't hear
y'all voice.
Oh, man. sorry. Yeah, that's me. My bad. Sorry. Okay. How you guys doing?
All right, what up?
Good, man. Good.
Yeah,
What's happening?
I'm just struggle with the fact that when it hit me today, actually, right? Remember, I was talking about before we went live. I'm like, if you pay attention to moms that are like considered more soft and kind-hearted, non-aggressive, like in more of a neat, like a position of needing to be covered, their sons tend to lead in that strong position. Whether it's I got to go out and slang and put money in the house, they become like that hardened character, right? To kind of fill that role, right? But when you look what mothers have nursing jobs, lawyers, etc., these kids become so-called softer, right? If you really look at the hardness like of the mother makes the son softer. I haven't really fully explored the dynamic with the daughter enough, really contemplated and thought about it enough, but it seems so with the son. Look how soft he is. Yes, man. Yes, man. Like terrified of her, right?
Hey, Aaron, is it a long video?
I mean, it's like, yeah, it is kind of like a minute. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, no, just if it's too long and I have to play it, I just didn't see it. That's why I was asking.
Oh, I got you. You want to move on to the next
Yeah,
video?
you don't have to play it if you.
V, did you have?
Yeah, go ahead.
V, did you have anything?
The only thing I was thinking when I saw the video was that it wouldn't be something.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
Sorry.
Oh. Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah.
Who called Dark Lake a simp? What? Dark Lake? Are we talking about the same person here? This man is not a simp.
I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna leave and lie to you right now. Yeah, hey V, did you see the video?
Yeah, I did. I saw when you played it. I think it was the second time, or maybe it was the first time. But even taking into account what Black Donna said, if it was based on past something that happened in her past, I still wouldn't have been so boisterous and hollering and like hitting. I don't know if she hit him. Actually, I couldn't really see well if she hit him or not. But like just wielding whatever stick she had.
She hit him. She hit him.
Okay. So it's not something I'd be doing out there. Like even if I had all the proof and receipts, because it's something that is going to mark the kid, and he could get fired from this later on, and it could be behind him for a while. Like who knows if later on he goes and applies at some job and somebody used to work with him. He's like, oh, I remember you're the kid whose mom came and like she did all of this hooting and hollering, and so. No, if it was even an issue, a family issue, you just talk with them at home.
Do you really think that the kids are really scared of the mom though? Because I don't know if that's the case. Like I'm thinking about it.
Yes. Black kid boys are more terrified of their mom than white boys are willing to say F you mom. And I'm not saying like the disrespect is okay. What I'm saying is there's a fear dynamic. People are like, I'm afraid of my mom, and it's not a reverence. It's not a revering.
Do you think because most black kids get whooped?
I would say maybe. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that power dynamic causes an issue. Because I think you being afraid of your mom creates a fear-based mentality in your mind. Of a female. So when you deal with other females, that fear of your mother seeps into those relationships with women. It just seeps into it, and just even other aspects of life. To me, is what I've just noticed. I'm like, why are these people so fearless with things? And see, when your dad chastises you, if your dad come in there and if he did the same exact thing, you wouldn't be emasculated. You wouldn't.
It wouldn't be on the same. It wouldn't. I get what you're saying. It's not the same.
It's not the same.
I can think. Oh, that's crazy. Because I can think about being whooped by my mom especially because they were separated. And I can remember being with my dad, and it didn't feel the same. It was more fear with my dad, but it wasn't. It's not the same. Because part of you be thinking like, if I really wanted to stop getting whooped by you, I'm talking about my mom, I could do it. But I'm kind of choosing not to. So there's that element to it as well. I don't know if it's because I remember one time. You're right. It's not the same, but I don't know. For me personally, I don't know if it was fear for me. But when you say fear in comparison with the white kid, I agree. Like that dynamic is not the same. It's not.
I need to spend a little bit more time, right? Because the thing I love about our shows is that we build in thought during the show. So it's not the most complete thought out conception, right? But when I really go to explore, I'm like, man, to see how uncomfortable people are and then to see how so relaxed people are is amazing to me. Like, you know, you go for an interview, just all uncomfortable, you got a suit on you, and then you see somebody else in there just this life, like, it's so normalized, it's comfort. I there's something to what I've noticed with young men that are fearful of their mothers in particular. It's just something that's always shown me in life. I don't have it all the way put together. It's just, I know for sure these stronger mothers make their sons soft like that, right? And I'm not saying he's a softy or like a punk. I'm just saying a softer side. And soft mothers harden these sons.
Soft mothers harden their sons.
Let me give you an example, right?
Yeah.
When you see your mom is struggling, right? She's going.
Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. It's time to go. It's time to go get to the money. However, I gotta get it.
You go to. I need to be there to protect my mom. I need to make sure I got her back. It's funny that people say that these whole son husbands, right, and all these things, but when you really think about it, what does your father tell you when he leaving the home and you at home?
You the man of the house.
You the man of the house.
Yep.
Everybody's got that conversation. Now I also have to present this, and this is going to offend some people, but you know me, I don't care. The role, if the dad is the leader, right? Let's just say the dad is the leader, right? The son, when the dad is gone, for all states and ppurposes, ascends the mother. He's above the mother.
Yeah.
But in our community, that's never the case. There's never, like, I see in other communities, they run their moms. And I'm not saying in a disrespectful way. I'm saying they assume the leadership role over their moms. And it happens sometimes in our cases, but it's rare. And I'm like, dang, this is crazy. Because if you say it like that, it comes across as you disrespectful, your mama black, you hear all those things. I'm just saying the pecking order should shift. As crazy as it sounds, and I know it's going to bother people, but it's a shift.
No, that don't sound crazy. It sounds like traditional in a sense. Like that's what they would do at some point, like from a real patriarchy, like an actual one, not this mix, whatever you want to call it. But no, what you said makes sense. There is some type of hierarchy in the son is right behind the mom. I mean, not the mom, but the dad. And if anything happens, the son becomes the decision making of the family, the head of house, and everything has to go through him. But at one point, it had to be property included, like property, business, stuff like that. Because I don't know if you saw Game of Thrones, but that's kind of what happened with in Game of Thrones. Like it's an older, like what do you call that? Fantasy or whatever the case may be. But they were using different aspects of old English society to replicate this fantasy world. And in that case, the king died, and Joffrey, who was on like 12 at the time, he became king. All the decisions were made through him. All of that was no matter how.
Yep, I got you. Even if you look at even on the throne, you've had like babies become the king. even though they couldn't speak it. Yeah, historically. Now,
same thing in the Bible. King David was only like, I think he was like 8 or something. But again, you're right. In a patriarchal society, there is hierarchy, and just because you're the offspring or the child of a mother doesn't mean she proceeds over you if you're a man. But in today's society, and specifically Black society, if you do have a mother that's hard, then the outcomes of you become a little bit more feminine. But I don't know if that's the case, because I don't know about that, bro. I know a lot of niggas that's just hard. Them niggas they will make somebody disappear. And they mom is hard too. Mama D was hard. Damn.
Well, real quick, because Black Don said that's a permanent ban. I have to tell you, Black Don, technically he had $40 of credit, so it's really only $460 on his head right now. I'm just telling you. I'm being genuine. I really believe that is a mental block for us. I really, really believe it. What Black sons in particular and their mother's positioning and role when they are in that role is like a mental block. I don't know how to describe it the best right now, but I see it all the time. So, but part of the reasons why these sons are in these positions, right? And because the slight difference of how come women are excelling in school and all these things, and the sons are just falling off a cliff, right? Well, there are some thoughts that I have behind that. But first, I want to leave you with her thoughts. And before we move forward, I want to make sure, Joseph, if you want to say something, V or Black Don, before we move to the next video.
I'm good.
No, I'm good right now, man.
Okay, bet. Love my Canadians. Listen to this video, Mr. Cheeky Banner.
There was one comment that was like, ooh, this is spicy. And it also called me out a little bit because it said people like boys because they're easier to neglect. And I was like, ooh, people not ready to have this conversation. And I was ready to talk, but I'm like, you know what? I'm kind of guilty of this myself.
When we first got together, a lot of your time spent was working 1, 2, sometimes 3 jobs, right?
And I was in school.
And I know on multiple occasions, I've heard this come out your mouth where you're like, thank God Eli is a boy because then I feel more comfortable leaving him with my mom or with his uncle or with so-and-so. And do we really feel that way
We
about
can
boys?
neglect boys. Like we allow them to raise themselves. Like, even when you think about when boys are allowed to hang out outside with their friends versus girls, we let boys go out younger. Like we think they're men. Or we think like they're less prone to being sexually assaulted, right? We're like, oh, it's a boy, like he'll be fine. Boys get sexually assaulted too, and we have to be just as careful with our boys as with our girls.
Or abducted.
Yeah. There was one comment.
Oh, Lord Max said, add that to the ban. Don't play with A.O.C. Dang, that's cold, man. You know what? Nobody's ever been actually banned before.
Yeah, that's a first.
We never had it.
Shout out Ricky too. Ricky Williams. What's up, man?
Ricky out. Oh, shout out to the big homie Rick. Yeah. All right, Miss Lauren Mack. She been beat me down lately, so I'm gonna chill. She been beating me down. She been beating me down lately. It's her time to shine, though. I can't even knock it. I gotta just. But I want to stay focused. What do you think about that video there? Because that's the comment. Let me respond to Legary. He says they were actually children in the books.
He's talking about the Bible, I think. Oh no, not the Bible, but Game of Thrones. In the books, they were kids.
And my guy Dark Relief, shout out to you. He says, I think Lil Podcast moniker intellectual standards should be applied to all channels because this is ridiculous. I disagree. Podcast is wrong. Podcast is wrong. Either you learn how to deal with everybody in the world, or you only deal with a select few of the world. It's your choice. But when you don't make deeper understandings that some people have abilities that others don't, If you want to exclude them from areas in the world and things, that's fine. I don't believe in that. As long as there's no actual harm to anyone and whatnot, I don't think that's necessary. But I'm not mad at his intellectual standard at all. Me personally, I don't think I would fit it. So I would probably be excluded. I like being inclusive of all people because I think that there are ways you don't think because you're not like this or you're not like this. And everybody plays their role in life. And so I'm not trying to exclude nobody from participating because I'm looking to study and learn every chance I get. But I mean, I respect him. Look, when you go to podcast panel, he ain't playing. He got his standard. It is what it is. But
I agree.
Yeah, go tell me what you think about the video, though.
But I think that's true. I think most people say boys are easier for that reason. Maybe not. I don't think when people say it, they're thinking about being neglectful. I just think that people, they just know or they assume that boys are just easier to deal with because they don't require much. I think they put the standard of men not being super complicated or super hard to please on children or on little boys that just may not be true. And I think that we keep on trying to socialize them in this way that is just not going to work. Like, for example, this idea of stoicism and boys not being able to communicate how they feel or what they think or finding words and being able to use them to articulate exactly what's going on with them is not healthy. But because they're boys, the first thing is, well, you're a boy, so I assume for you not to do these things or to do these things. So I'm not mad at her take, to be honest. Hey V, you got anything you want to add?
That thought never crossed my mind like the way she said it. So it's still I'm still kind of throwing it around in my head, but I can kind of see what she's saying, like when especially when she was talking about the part about guys being able to go out, pretty much whenever, but girls, it's more strict with girls. But no, it's something I'd have to sit and think about for a bit. Like it might probably be true if I think about it and consider it.
Right, like the expectation for boys to survive is higher. Like in their head, I guess they're thinking, if they run into a situation where, I don't know, someone's trying to kidnap or abduct them or whatever the case may be, because they're boys, they can get out of it a lot better than a girl would. And again, it's like this: we view women as victims or hopeless or incapable, and I think that's detrimental. We view men as overcapable, and we view women as not capable at all, and that causes that dynamic to just really be a problem. But in the what it causes it to be a problem in actuality, because that's why you have the women's suffrage movement trying to prove, like, hey, we can do things just like boys can. Anything you can do, I can do better, type deal, right? Like, so you have something that is obviously affecting the mentality of one group, but then you don't think about how it affects the mentality of the other. Like, you don't think about the amount of pressure you put on a young boy to think that he has to be Superman and above all. No one thinks about that. They just think, well, that's what men do, so do it. And I disagree so much with that. I don't think that should be. I don't think any human being should be viewed as a god because we're all human beings. Stop asking men, especially little boys, to take on a role that they're not even equipped for, because most men aren't equipped for it. There's a reason why the self-deletion rates for men is so much higher than women. It's because there's an unsaid pressure. There's an unsaid societal expectation. There's an unsaid family expectation. There's an unsaid everything. All of these things are unsaid. And I know women have their unsaid pressures and things, but it's obviously not enough for you to crack on the same mental level as a man. or on the same psychological as a man. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, and I'm not saying it's not important. I'm just saying it's obvious because the results say otherwise, right? You don't think about your neglect of your son because you think your son doesn't need as much as your daughter, but that in and of itself is neglect. So it's like it's one of those things where it's like and then when you try to communicate it, especially as a man, you're seen as a complainer, or you're seen as some derogatory term that just that basically devalues you as a man. You're less than a man. Real men don't complain, they just do this. Real men don't do that, they do this. And the truth of the matter is, we don't know what real men are because we've never actually seen a real man. All we've seen is walking gods that know how to bear the world and maintain it. I don't know what a man looks like. I know what gods look like. I know what people who are supposed to be perfect look like. I know what people who can't do wrong look like. And if you do wrong, the moment you do wrong, you're no longer God, you're Satan. And it's like, damn, where's the middle ground? Where can I be human? So it's men don't know what men look like. Men know what gods look like, and then they try to live up to it. And once you fail at it, you become the devil, and everybody hates you for it.
To me, it's the only thing that makes sense. Obviously we could explore other avenues, but it's the only thing that makes it. Same mama, daughters come out like this, sons come out like this. I just don't. It just don't ultimately make sense. There has to be some mental thought that, hey, he's a boy, we ain't got to worry about this. All right, this that we don't have to worry about. There has to be some level of neglect, because if you're telling me the same amount of effort, the same amount of attention, and the things that go into developing the women in which these strong mothers, weak mothers, however you want to do to get them to graduate college, to get them read at these high levels, or to stay. There's no way that they have that same level with the same men that are coming out there supposedly can't read above a 5th or 6th grade level. That's insane. So I think that even this mother acknowledges that it exists. Even this unspoken conversation of acknowledging that they play a huge part into it. What they'll say is, I can't raise a man, but if you cannot do it, now I'm gonna. Oh, go ahead, Jeff. Go ahead.
I want to use some examples to kind of help the conversation along. Terrence Crawford, everybody knows who Terrence Crawford is. He's a championship boxer. His mother said on I think it was his 30 for 30 that she didn't love him. She said he wasn't shit. Who else? I can say Kirk Franklin.
We can't hear you, Joseph. It's a lot of background. Somebody yelling in the background.
Yeah, I know, man. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you a little better.
Okay, yeah, Terrence Crawford, his mother said he wasn't shit, put him out the house early. Jimmy Butler, same thing, put him out the house when he was 14 years old. Kirk Franklin, he just went through a situation with his mom where his mom lied about who his father was, took 2 DNA tests, and still after he confronted her, she still tried to shirk responsibility. The point behind me saying this is that these men actually became who they are in spite of the abuse by their mothers, right? So the issue is that these mothers, what they do is they birth children, they birth their sons, they don't raise them. And then they throw them out into the world to the wolves. And if they become failures in life, it was everybody else's fault, like I mentioned before. But say, Terrence Crawford didn't become successful. Say Kirk Franklin didn't become successful. Say Jimmy Butler didn't become successful. It's because he didn't have a father in his life, but now they're successful. They're taking all the credit for them being successful. Most of these mothers, they want their sons to take care of them. I even can reference one of my favorite TV shows, The Wire. Remember Naaman's mother when Wee-Bey went to prison? She put so much pressure on this young boy to basically pick up the mantle and be what his father was, and that wasn't him. And he suffered a lot from it before he got adopted by the detective, by the police officer toward the end of the series. And this is, I understand that it's art imitating life, but this is real life scenarios playing out. So that's all I have to say. I gotta go. Thanks for having me.
Appreciate you, man.
All right.
Let me see. Uncle Rick, that's you, man. Oh, you can just say something.
Yeah, that's me. It's me. What's good, man? How y'all doing, bro?
Sherelle and Black Dawn. Sherelle, do you have anything you want to add?
Not yet. Hey y'all.
Black Dawn.
Hi, Sherelle.
All right, cool. Ricky, what's up, man? You got anything you want to add? So
Oh yeah, I popped up just for this, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Good work as usual, Young Lions. So I'm proud of y'all. It's the burden of men, right? It's crazy how everybody knows this standard, but no one wants to acknowledge it publicly. Y'all notice that? Nobody. Everybody knows. Even between us as men, right? You know, I mean, when the last time you checked on your homeboys, like, man, how everything going, man? You good? What's popping?
I do that. Yeah.
Right. Right. But let's even say that. Let's even say that, Cheeky, right? More than likely, he gonna be like, it's all good. Right. It's gonna be on him to handle it at the end of the day.
Fact.
It's the burden of men. Right. Exactly what you said, man. Like, we are gods, bro. We have to perform regardless of how we feel, what you think, how it's going to affect you. We have to perform, because otherwise, if we don't perform, we're looked at as trash. We're looked at as nothing. We're societal throwaways. We're disposable. And no one wants, everybody knows, but no one wants to say it publicly. The responsibility of the world being what it is falls on men. Don't let nobody tell y'all no different. It's a lonely road. Being a good man is even lonelier. Right? And this is what I gotta put it back. The one thing women supposed to be responsible for, they don't want to do it. It's unfair, but it's always been this way. That's why I hate when everybody keep talking. Times are changing. Times are never going to change. It's always going to fall on a man's responsibility, y'all. And what make it so bad, you can do well all your life, right? And the one time you slip, they're gonna kick you when you're down. One fuck up for a man, take away all them natter boys.
Yep.
That's real. That's knowing what it's the burden of men. Every single one of y'all are atlases walking around this planet and don't even know it. You atlas, you got a world on your shoulder. They'll never acknowledge it. They'll never give you credit for it. It's what you're supposed to do, Chief. Ayo, it's what you're supposed to do, Ayo. And if you talk about it, you voice it out to the people that supposedly love you, they're gonna tell you stop complaining. That's what they're gonna tell you. That's all I got, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all do great work, man. The conversation, y'all keep grinding, man. Y'all keep grinding. Peace. Y'all have a great night, man.
You too, man. I don't know. I don't know if you saw that. It was a commercial maybe a couple weeks ago where there was two dudes at a soccer game, and the one guy, he looked depressed, but the other guy was always cheering at the games and trying to, kind of keep him, just kind of hype him up a little bit. And it showed like different scenes, different games, and scenes of him, of the hype guy, trying to. And then one time it just showed the scene where the dude who looked depressed was at the game, but the other dude didn't. He wasn't there. Signifying he pretty much ended. He deleted himself, and it's just like, again, it's one of those things where you just don't know because you can't talk about it. You can't really discuss it, and when you do discuss it, it's always in comparison to, well, what about women? It's like, well, damn, what about y'all? Like, okay. The whole conversation with men go through postpartum too. Couldn't even have the discussion. I was like, look, men go through this as well. Well, y'all don't carry the baby. It's like, well, damn, like, I'm not here to talk about carrying the baby. I'm here to talk about, hey, there's two sides to every coin. I'm not saying y'all's experience isn't real, and it turned into a whole debacle because women ego just got in the way. And it's like, but let a man do that. Oh, he's sassy, or he this, or he. And it's like, Jesus, bro. Like, I can't push for men to maintain this. It's literally killing us. No, I'm pushing House Husbands 2024. I'm pushing everything that goes against that because it's no man can live like that. Only gods, and I'm not a god. I'm a man. I bleed. I have feelings. I have emotions. Like, I get tired. All of those things exist too. And if you're able to communicate those things for your own well-being and for your own mental health and your own emotional and psychological releases, then I should too. So I'm going to say House Husbands 2024 until it's over. I don't care about the whole world being on my shoulder and who's going to do it if the man don't do it. Then let's all burn together. At least I'll be able to stay alive long enough to see the world burn instead of destroy myself before it happens. I'm not going for it, bro. It's crazy. I'm not doing this thing where there's this always one-sided thing where I have to be the bigger man and I got to do this, and I can't even leave. If I'm upset, I can't even leave for 3 to 4 days without telling you anything because you're saying something to me that is you're intentionally trying to destroy me. I can't do that because I'm the man. Like, fuck you, bro. Fuck you and everybody that stand for it. It's just that simple in my opinion. I'm not going for it. I'm not. Yeah, bro. And then there's so many men that just stuck on this idea that just want to keep upholding this. Like, no. If you want to kill yourself, you do that. Stop asking me to do it for you. That's so crazy. Job of the Rainbow Boogeyman, that's you, dog?
Yes, sir.
There we go. What's good, man? You've been spending some money. I appreciate you, man. It's all love.
I was a little petty. I'm not gonna hold you.
You came up after all the drama and Atticus got banned. You cold-blooded. I know what you up to.
You don't know me like that. Shut up.
Oh, man.
No, I wanted to let it chill out because he was just dropping them F-bombs a little too much. And
I don't know what happened. I had this whole flow of the show thought in my head that how it was going to play out. It didn't play nothing like that. Tiki was like, yo, did you plan this? No.
Bro, it's been a long night. It's been I was in shock. Like, bro, when we haven't done nothing like that. This hasn't happened in a really, really long time.
Not even on Fight Club.
Not even on Fight Club.
It came close on Fight Club a few times, but not that violent.
Nah, it was
and crass. It was very crass at the end.
But yeah, I just wanted to come up and apologize to you guys because it was a great topic, and I think this conversation is really needed because there's only a one size fit all for heterosexual men. As much as women want to champion effeminate men, the reality is that they don't. But nah, let you get a little sassy and it becomes a problem.
These are some tough videos for me to watch.
Yeah, man, it's not. Bro, this is crazy. Jess, you there?
Yeah, I'm here with.
I don't know who that is.
I've seen her before. She be in the chat, but we're gonna keep it like this.
I'm not familiar with them. That's I don't think that's just me.
I thought it was just me. Jess, is it you? Is it just me? Jess?
Hello.
What is your? Are you just me?
Yes. Hello.
No, it's not.
Aaron, you look gay.
Yeah, like I said, that's not just me.
No, I'm like being honest. Like Aaron, like your lips and the way that you look and sound like a gay black man. And I'm not even trying to like joke on you. Just
We are
like
not going to start this again.
just your
Hold
look.
on. What does that even mean?
It's just his look. So
I'm not easily offended. Let her say what she needs to say.
no, you're
Go
so
ahead.
woman. Just look at you look like a sour, like black woman. Bitter, like a bitter, angry, like black, like you just look really bitter and effeminate and like gay. Do I know you from somewhere? Have we met?
It's called being cautious. You should try some.
Wait, that's a dude.
Peu importe.
Let her get it out. Let whoever that is get it out, bro. You know me, I'm not
I think that's
easily.
a dude. We'll see. Oh, Garrett said get out of here. So
I'm not sure if they think that stuff bothers me.
I don't even think that. I think that
wasn't just me. I know just me. Like
I know just me too, but I was like, that don't sound like her. I just didn't know if it was her or not. All right, I guess we're good to go.
I'm sorry, I have to laugh because that is hilarious. Why do people think that I'm gonna break down and cry? Because that's what your strong opinion. I don't know. I have no idea. Hold on.
Way too late / early for this.
Who is Flo the investigator? Who is Flo the investigator, Cheeky?
I think that is Flora, potentially. She's got a burner account. So Flora's got like 3 burner accounts.
I think they booting her from the chat for the night, then. Because I'm like, I haven't even been paying attention. So yeah, you done for the night. Just I guess just let you know that's
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
So
should have banned her instead of she left or he. I think that was a he because the voice change was too.
Oh, I ain't tripping. It lets me know that somebody feels the need to do it, but you think that bothers me?
No, it's a real girl. It's a real girl.
I'm sorry. I was trying not to laugh because I wanted to get it out because I was like, maybe they've been looking for me a long time. You came,
but I feel like I've seen her before though. That's the problem.
And it's cool.
You have, but her name is not Jess. It starts with an E. That's what I was trying to show y'all. I was trying to tell y'all.
I seen it. I seen it.
Okay.
Listen, She's allowed on the show if she wants to cam up.
Oh,
listen, Cheeky, you know I'm fine with being insulted, right? Yeah, especially if you go cam up, feel free to. Feel free to.
But yeah, I think we covered pretty much this video,
Yeah, so,
unless there was more.
Well, 2 videos I have left that I wanted to play into, just to get the thoughts out.
Wait, hold on, Jabba. You was talking about the dynamic between
Yep.
Were you finished? I don't even know if you finished.
Go ahead, y'all. I've delayed the show enough. Go ahead.
I think Jabba is offended that fake Jess me came on the panel.
I'm a little offended because I'm like my big gay ass up here, and she goes to you.
Listen. She said my lips are big or something like that. Did she say my lips are big?
Yes. The way you hurt your lips.
Hey, my mama black.
She said, "Looks like a bitter old woman."
That's actually crazy.
I give bitter old woman vibes. Wow, I gotta go back to the drawing board. I don't know what's going on.
I was a little offended by that because I'm like,
yeah, sorry. I want to tell anybody that ever wants to come on any of my shows, whatever AOC show. If y'all want to come up here to insult me or say things that you think are going to hurt my feelings, please come on the show. Absolutely. As long as you don't say any like language that is, that we kind of prohibit on our panels in general, feel free to. I'm sure I piss a lot of people off. And yeah, I have to tell you, I was thoroughly entertained at the time. I have to tell y'all. When that person was saying all those things, I was laughing. I was trying to hold my laughing because I was dying laughing. Because in my mind, I'm thinking, what's the purpose? Are you hoping to upset me, offend me, make me react a certain way? I'd just be trying to figure it out. Like, what you thought that was going to do? You was just going to highlight that and go, have a nice day? Like, what?
You should have just laughed. Should have laughed.
I was mad that they got booted because I was thoroughly entertained. I really, really was. Oh well, we'll move on to the next video then. I got 2
more. Are you switching accounts, Tricky?
No, I'm not. I'm pulling it up because I'm on 2 different laptops.
He got a lot of laptops, computers, and stuff. I only got 1. So respect the player. Don't hate the game. All right, so let's jump into the next video.
This might not be a popular opinion, but I think that fathers should take at least 80 to 90% of the raising of children.
Come on, man. Let's get into this.
Let's do it. You want to do it? Let's do it.
Let's go viral, man. Let's
go viral. Black fathers should take on 80 to 90% of raising the children. I'll say it like this. If you have a son, Black women, if you are in a co-parenting situation, and if you have a son who is between, I'll give you some grace, 9, 10, 11, you should be emotionally, mentally, spiritually planning to let your son move with his father. Unless it's some type of abuse, unless he works overseas, there's some major things that's stopping that. I promise you, you will save yourself a lot of stress, and you will put your son in a very good developmental space. We've seen it in Boys in the Hood. The moment Trey started thinking he was because you got to think your body is changing.
Mom don't scare me no more.
No, bro. I remember I used to be like, Mama, call my dad, because like at this point we just going back and forth. You yelling and screaming and mad and hitting me, going upside my head. I'm trying to get this over with.
At this point, I'm just gonna take the belt from you.
Please. If my dad, I swear to God, telling this, if I was to live with my dad at an earlier age, I promise you I'll probably be in a whole different position, right?
I mean, listen, I ended up moving with my father when I became a teenager.
You see?
And it was like perfect timing.
What age though?
14 or 15.
Yeah, see,
14, 15.
I didn't move with my dad until I was 17.
Okay.
And I was already, I'm already regret, right. I'm already pissed off at him because we ain't been really vibing, right? So now you want me to come over here trying to take me from my mom's situation.
But it still shaped you because even at that age, you're still growing up.
I think it shaped me how not to be, because I was still kind of spoiled being under my mom, but going on my dad, he a street dude, project baby.
That's interesting.
Oh, it's very interesting.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My gang sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
I think the gang is clearing the chat of any nuisance. I don't even know who Felicia Rashad is because I have not even been paying that much attention to the chat. I've been trying to navigate. What are your thoughts on fathers should take 85 to 90% of the raising of children? That's a high percent, by the way.
I'm gonna agree with it. House Husbands 2024. I think it'll be a well-needed switch, a well-needed change of household structure that may yield better results for children than we may have thought for anybody else. Of course, that comes like with a price, right? Because I think so many men have built their identity on being the quote unquote provider that they wouldn't probably mentally be able to handle that early on. But if you give enough men time to just be with their children for 80 to 90% of the time and allow them to just be a parent in the way that we know parents to be, like, because they say it's different for each parent. I think Jordan Peterson's talked about how dads will allow their children, they'll do things that are a little bit more perceived dangerously to the woman, like throw the kid up in the air very high, catch them, do things that, that's dangerous, may hurt him, but he's aware of how where the limits are. He's just pushing those limits because that's how fathers raise their kid and fathers deal with children, right? The same thing with the dad and the girl who's reeling in that huge fish, for her at least, right? And he was like, I'm not going to help you. I'm not helping you. If you want the fish, you bring it in, right? That type of raising is very specific to men, or very stereotypically it's men providing that level of child rearing. And I think that does a lot to the person's individual development and confidence and their ability to measure what they are capable and not capable of doing. And that's always going to be a help, right? So I think this dude is telling the truth. I started living with my dad when I was like 8, right? And the way my dad raised me was different than what my mom raised me. So, and I could tell the difference. And communication is very different too. It's very different. The way that mom and dad's talk is very different.
True. Now, what about the uncomfortable conversation?
Which part? Meaning,
part of the reason moms are as revered is because of the time. If they'd have to concede 85 to 90% of that time to the father during the nurturing, I don't believe that they can stomach those roles, especially if they're not together with the dad. I don't believe they can stomach knowing that, dang, like my kid, look, the way they're going to receive it, love their dad more than me.
But they already don't like it. Like, they don't like the fact that dads are fun.
Oh, I got a video for that too. Fun dads.
A lot of moms actually hate that junk. And then a lot of moms,
like, let's be honest. I'm look, I know I shouldn't do it, but I'm gonna just give this AOC. I'm gonna just do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Mothers don't even be doing nothing but be present. Like think about it. Listen to what I'm saying so you get the context, right? If you living on government assistance, right?
Ding, ding, ding. Hold on, Aaron. Wait, you can't. Ding, ding, ding. Don't just go into it. You should give it. Let it breathe. My God, let it breathe.
I'm trying to set the circumstances so that it makes sense. What I'm saying is that if you look at a lot of guys, right? Listen, let's just use something visual in the sense of rappers, right? We ain't had nothing to eat. We was starving. We was living with mom. Them checks didn't come on the 1st and the 15th. I'm just saying, if you do the comparison, right? What I'm saying is that those mothers were just there. So they got the checks to pay for the house because they rent is $20 because the government paid for the rest, right? And those kids are mad that dad is not present. And mom by default gets all the love because she was just present. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying she not serviceable, right? I'm not saying that she don't say get up and go to school. Because I listen, back in the day, you was taking your siblings to school at a very young age.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that they're used to the default position that we over glorify the work that moms do, and I'm gonna offend some people.
I don't think so. Well, then again, maybe you do offend some people, but hey.
No, because I think we over glorify it sometimes to the point where if you listen to someone discuss, right, their mom, their dad's a comparison, I mean, it puts mothers who aren't the favorite are the competitive parent, right? I wish, like, I got a video where the woman says, I wish I was the fun parent because my child said I'm not the fun. Dad is fun and I'm not. And I wish I was the fun parent. Breeds a level of jealousy, right? What they don't understand, right? And I'm gonna create the dynamics. What they don't understand, right, is that when you have them the majority of the time, right, then you don't get to necessarily be the so-called fun parent because you're everything else. I'm the nurse, I'm the football coach, like the first mom was saying about all the roles that they play, right? All those
earlier, the doctor.
Yeah, all those things. You heard it, right? You don't necessarily get to be the fun mom. Do you understand what it's like for a dad to be the disciplinarian and by default have to be the hated parent? Like,
but Aaron, what's crazy about that is even when like for some years it was just me and my dad, because when you divorce, you gotta find somebody new and all of that. He was, when it was just me and him, bro, I was getting whooped.
He was reinforced.
I don't know what y'all think. I don't think that boy. I was getting disciplined. It was fun. It was fun, and it had its moments, and I they were balanced. But what, man? My dad was beat. Yeah, look, man. Look, that day to day, he fed me, he took care of me, he showed me how to move, he showed me this why we don't do this. He showed me, what it take. He had friends, so I knew what his friends was like. I had uncles that wasn't my uncles, I had aunties that was never my aunties that still friends with him today. He was college age. I saw his life. I had to be part of it. He ain't had nobody to drop me off to. Not like that. Like,
listen.
Sometimes uncle, uncle so and so will watch me, but it's it wasn't nothing crazy. I wasn't doing nothing crazy. I was simple. Just give me a notepad to draw.
Look, what I'm saying is the mothers in the chat are raging upset, right? They're upset because I said this by default. So, for example, right, y'all have the kids 85 to 90% of the time.
Yeah. So make it seem, yeah.
So are y'all gonna? This is the whole point, right? When you become the non-default parents, so-called, right, and the child is in the possession of the father 85 to 90% of the time, everything that the men said that the women did to them, they don't necessarily do that. Men are more reinforcing of that's your mom, watch your mouth. They're much more reinforcing of how you speak about their mother, whether she a crackhead, whether she a drunk, no matter what it is, men correct that. They always reinforcing it when the mother's not around. This is a common practice, okay?
I can say something. I want to get
absolutely.
Okay, and I think it's a different approach, like with your dad, right? Because I think a lot of times women deal in emotions. So if something may hurt a child's feelings, a mom won't necessarily tell the child until she's mad, right? Or whatever. Whereas a dad will hurt your feelings even if he's not angry with you. So it's like if you didn't do something, if your room is dirty, your dad is gonna just be like, your room is dirty. Your mom is gonna wait until she's mad at you and you upset her to call you all like type of trifling B words. You see what I'm saying? Like like an overweight kid, like an overweight kid dealing with a mom. The mom would always be like, "You're just big boned and you're all right." But if the mom gets mad at that child and angry at that child will come a fat B, right? Whereas a dad would just be like, "You're overweight. You need to stop eating snacks. You need to start working out." So I think it's just like the emotional regulation is different too. But it's like your dad. You love your dad. This is the person that takes care of you and is so amazing to you. But this is the same person that could like snap on you in any second. And it's like, how can a person that loved me so much be this mean? It's like so it's I don't know. It just creates a different level of respect. But I feel like the men always put the duty over the feelings of the situation, and that's kind of why they raise more structured and balanced kids because it seems like women only want to correct their kids when it's time for them to have an emotional outburst. But as long as the kid isn't necessarily doing anything to get on their nerves, they'll genuinely just let children do whatever they want, right? So it's like children probably be dirty and make I've seen women like let their kids be dirty and then they get a man. And when the man moves in with them, now they fuss at the kids for cleaning up. Whereas like a dad, if his standard is this house needs to always be clean, then the house needs to always be clean. Like a mom, she'll let the kids make a whole bunch of noise until like one of her friends call. Then it's like go sit down somewhere. There's a man could never be on the phone. He could be doing absolutely positively nothing. If the kids get too loud, he gonna correct them in the moment. So it's just two different ways of approaching or whatever. So I definitely feel like kids need balance, but they definitely need like the structure of the father more than they need like the emotional aspect that mothers bring.
Once again, the mothers are upset. I'm trying to get the thoughts out. What I'm trying to explain to you is you guys have had, and you guys are not going to necessarily like it, but I don't say the popular thing. You guys have had a many years of being the default parent and being around 85-90% of the time. Since black people ain't got no money, most of us growing up broke, they say, right? That's what they say, right? Am I off? Or is that what they say? Most black people growing up broke, we ain't got no money, correct? Isn't that the same? So
we're impoverished.
So women don't understand that when you switch the role and go, hey, you're going to be with your dad the large majority of your life, 85 to 90% of the influence is the dad. You think you can handle the role and perspective that would put you in when most times the things that they recall about being their mom is she's always been there for me. She always around. Even when we ain't had nothing. She ain't give you nothing. So even when you ain't had nothing, at least she was there. She was, she's kind and like she's caring. I'm not saying she's not. What I'm saying is what happens when you no longer have that default, that default love for just being there.
Yeah.
Because that's what a lot of moms get. It's just default. And I'm not saying that you don't do it. I'm saying that is part of the default. Mom's always been there for me, man. Like always holding me down. If we ain't growing up rich,
it's I get what you're saying. It's almost like the qualifications of being the qualifications for children is being present, and that qualifier consists of over 50%. All right.
Yeah. So
if you're there, if you switch the genders to the role, then that means that if men were the majority caretakers, off rip men would just be better. Not better, but equal to. And then the things that come with being men and establishing structure and all of those things, that would probably make it better. That's where that twist would come. Am I right in what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I agree.
yeah,
I was gonna
go ahead,
say
John.
that with the whole kids don't know who's paying, but they know who's there. They know who's present. That whole mindset. But if you think about it, when it comes to men, men understand, especially when it comes to young boys, that we already have this. Once we hit that puberty age, we are no longer boys. We're now men or young men, as they put it. And so we have to teach our young boys that there are going to be standards, there's going to be rules, there's going to be obstacles, you're going to have to occur. I'm here to show you and to help you develop the tools to be able to achieve, but you just can't accept me just being present. That's not going to be enough in order for you to be successful in life. And I think that's kind of the disconnect with a lot of kids. Like in my case, uh, like I tell people I didn't experience motherhood. I had my mom was a single parent. She wasn't a single mom because I really don't understand that dynamic of mother and father because I don't know.
So when you say can you go? Well, let me know if I'm prying too much. But you go into detail. What do you mean you had a single parent, not a single mother? Because
my no, it's not at all. I tell this all the time. I was an unwanted, unplanned baby. So
you okay?
Yeah. So by both. But obviously my mom, she couldn't go to the clinic, thank God. So she decided to move forward with the pregnancy. In 34 years, here I am. But she had to be both the provider, the protector, and the nurturer. And it was not easy. Like I spent time in foster care as a young kid. So there was a lot of developmental curves that I feel that I have missed. When it comes to transitioning from a little boy to an adolescent to a teen to an adolescent and all that. And so I don't fault her. She did the best she could with what she had, but at the same time I can't be completely biased and say, oh, my mom was always there for me, so no matter what, she's never wrong. No, that's not true. There are faults in the way things were, some things that were beyond her control. But at the same time, responsibility is, what would I be if there was more of a male structured dynamic in the equation? Would I still be who I am today? Maybe a little more reserved. I don't know. Or will I have a completely different outlook? And so I kind of had to figure out what it meant to be a man, because I have people telling me, oh, you're a man, you're supposed to be taking care of this. And I'm thinking, I'm only 15 years old. What does that even mean?
That's great. Yeah.
Like, you get me? Like, I'm 15 years old. What does that mean? Oh, you're a man now. You gotta get a job. You gotta take care of bills. What? How can you have me coddled for so long, and then as soon as I'm of working age, oh, now you gotta take care of things? That makes no sense. None. And I see, like, I had a friend, a childhood friend, who was raised by his father, and I see how he turned out, and it's like night and day. He's a lot more successful in life, and I know it's individualistic, and I got to look at the situation, but
Right.
I would objectively say that maybe I would be a lot further than where I'm at. Not that I'm in a bad spot right now, but I would have liked to know what does that look like. And it's not to shame mothers and to say that y'all not you're not doing a good job or anything, but at the same time, y'all, like, there is some responsibility that needs to be had in conversations. Uncomfortable conversations and uncomfortable truths really need to be discussed in order to progress in this dynamic. But that's my 2 cents.
Aaron, wasn't you raised with both of your parents?
No, Not the whole time. For a short period of time, then I stayed with my mom, and then I stayed with my dad. So both, then mom, then dad. So I think what shocks people is that when they see sons that have been raised probably majority around their fathers that don't necessarily not hate their mom or still love their mom, they get a different perspective than most of these men who have only been raised with their mothers.
Yeah.
So I think that's why a lot of people are shocked. What is that all you think mothers are do? I'm giving you the perspective of understanding by default. If you listen to a lot of the conversations, most mothers are present 85 to 90% of the time. If I take that away from you, you have to stay in the context and give it to the man. You think the reverence in which we have Mother's Day would be the same?
No, it wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't.
It's not.
It wouldn't be anywhere near the same. In fact, it may be just as equal to Father's Day. So man, I don't know. It's just being raised by dad. You see. The other thing too is because nobody talks about this, but dads talk to their kid, or the ones that are like involved in that. They talk to their kids about how they feel. People don't talk about this a lot, but dads do talk to their children about emotional, intelligent things, and it's so underrated. It's so disregarded, and everybody thinks that like dads, when they have children, especially if they're single dads or whatever, that they don't discuss the things that that affect their children in intangible ways.
Yep.
They talk about duty, but they also talk about how to handle pressure. They
I can
talk
give you an
about
example.
Yeah, go
I'm sorry to
ahead.
cut you off. I want to give this
Oh, you
example.
good.
I think it might help a lot of the mothers understand when I'm speaking specifically in particular about sons. Your sons are not safe with you. Like, and I'm saying in the context of there are things they're unwilling to say to you. There are things they're unwilling to express to you because you're a woman. Just like there's experiences that the daughters have that you don't know what I'm going through, the pink tax and all those things. There are things that women tend to be uncomfortable to say to their dads, men. Typically, the same thing exists for boys. They just don't tell you. You think because you hug him and you say, I love you and I'll do anything for you, that you're a safe space for him. True, but it's limited. There are conversations and experience that he can only go through with his father. There are things that he's experiencing and going through that he will not express to you because that's not a burden that he can put on your shoulders, but he'll put it on his dad's shoulders. You can't remove a burden from a son that only a father can. Because when a son goes to their dad and they have problems or issues that they feel is a burden, they feel comfortable and safe to allow their father to explore that. Not with their mothers. They don't feel safe saying, I'm going to put this responsibility that I have on you, Mom. So I know y'all have a lot of sons and they're not expressive in the way that I will be on this panel for you guys. And some of you guys may even know this, but it's not expressed to y'all enough for you to understand. There are things you just cannot do. And I don't mean make him be a man. It's even further than that. So it's a lot of ways that you have to understand when I'm saying this 85, 90%, it's a game changer because when we look to expressing to y'all that if y'all allow men to be in the home and while you work, because I think a lot of the times I had a bunch of videos, I always come ready, Cheek, I do, right? That I was going to build up to create, I normally do, but we didn't get to do it because it went crazy, where women will express to you that they don't like this role of not being the fun parent. Well, dads have to accept it because it is what it is, and they just have to embrace it with love and care. Moms hate that role. I don't want to have to do that. You feel like that you're forcing to be a part of something that you don't want to be when a man says it is what it is. So there's two dynamics to that. And then further speaking, you have to understand that the harder part is when Cheeky goes, yeah, I'm at home with the kids. How they acting? Right? I told them not to do this. I said, this the boundaries, don't play with. And they do it, and you come home and you start to see, dang, these kids do everything this man say. Everything he say, they don't be acting up, none of this. Why they so behaved like this? And then you look at the mothers who've been struggling to do that, but say, I can't raise no man and all these things. Daughters will be just as behaved.
Yeah.
You'll start to realize that men have a way bigger capacity than you've ever understood. And that when you got to go out and make the money and come home and realize I've been spending 85 to 90% of the time with this child and I'm their favorite and you paying for everything in this house, see how you like it. See how you like it. You get put in these positions in which you actually don't want to partake in. Because if a woman paid for everything, she better be the most appreciated soul that ever existed on this planet. I pay for everything in this house.
God.
So imagine you pay for everything and that's the best. We love daddy. We want to be with daddy. And you got to go pay the bit. Y'all have rarely ever experienced that.
And that's what's so crazy, bro. God. It's so crazy the level of appreciation that women actually get, and they still think they're not appreciated. It's just like, man, bro. That's what, bro. I swear to God, bro. That's why I'm saying House Husbands 2024. Like, I've seen this. I see this. Like, good, man. Come on, bro. I'm not going for it, bro. I don't care about all y'all standards of manhood and traditional masculinity, but fuck you. That shit is ungrateful. Just, I mean, like, nobody care. For real. Bro, and then, you know what's crazy? When you were a son and you see your dad, like, you're watching your dad grow up, you see the mental shifts. Because you're a son and kids are perceptive. You see what's going on. There's nobody there. Nobody's hugging, or I've seen my dad hug my second mom or stepmom, whatever you want to call her, right? I've seen my dad hug my second mom and try to console her. I've seen my dad discipline, right, my mom. Like, this is what we're doing. You're not following in line. I've seen my dad do all of these things, but I've never seen anybody do it for him. Bro, you and again, like, this is what I'm talking about. Either you a god or you a demon. If you mess up as a man, it's like, bro, you was not a good father. But if you mess up as a woman, you got to understand her situation. You got to understand where she coming from. It's like, bro, and I'm not mad that they get more grace. I'm more upset at the fact that you get more grace and you always say you need more grace. Come on, man.
That's the part I'm trying to explain. And shout out to Thanos Theory. He says R&B Bandits 2024. Shout out to Thanos. I don't know if he going live tonight with this R&B.
R&B Bandits is
because
crazy.
if you about to play some R&B music, holla at your boy. You know what I mean? Shout out to Thanos though. What I'm saying is, what I'm trying to do is, this is not an attack on mothers. This is a different perspective, right? This is, a lot of times they don't understand this. It's not about, I don't need to do no attacks. I like to share different point of views and different perspectives. I don't think y'all get this often without looking at it as an attack or a level of hatred in your mama black. Because if we uplift fathers, you look at that as downing mother. So, for example, it's like saying, I'm pro-black. So if you pro-black, don't that mean you anti everything else? No, I think those dynamics are what come into play here. No, I think everybody have proven how much they love their moms, how important moms are to this world. I mean, it's clear as day, honestly. Clear as day. What is not clear as day is how devalued fathers are. There's no devaluing of mothers. Y'all can be upset about it however you want. Nobody devalues mothers. They are very much appreciated, often highlighted.
Is it would it be, sorry, I just jumped back
Go
to the
ahead.
conversation. Would it be semantic if I said that society undervalues fathers? Would that just be semantically the same with what you're saying?
No. I mean, I can understand. I can agree to that, but I
Yeah,
would
because I
say
don't. Yeah, go ahead.
I would say they're expressing that we need fathers. Oh, we need fathers. We want fathers around. They're saying it, but I wouldn't say it sounds the same as they say we need our moms. I don't think it hit the same. You know, if we doing that hit,
Yeah.
it don't hit the same.
It just seems like yeah, it just seems like it's optional when they say, "Yeah, we need our dads," but no, we need our moms. Moms are powerful. Stuff. But the thing is with that is when I say like I feel like society undervalues fathers is we haven't really seen the after effects to a greater societal extent of fathers not really being super active in the household, right? We are seeing it a little bit when it comes to my dating life. So if you're between the ages of like 21 and 28, and I don't know if Cheeky can like probably attest to this too, but some of the women are like, go ahead. Wait, what you say?
We got it. You're under 30. Shut up.
Yeah, you fucking boomer. But anyway, but like some of the women, you could kind of just see like some of like just like the structurelessness and like some
Yes,
of the
bro.
yeah,
And
it
it's in
even
small things. It's
yeah,
crazy.
and you could sort of start to see the ripple effect as that's gonna have towards in the future. So what I'm saying is I don't think people see it now because it's never happened before, but I think in the future it's gonna start to get a little bit more, you know.
And I think it's okay.
Well, let me be quick, Sherelle, and then you jump right in. I think mothers are above reproach. And I think when I speak, and sometimes if Cheeky speak or anybody else speak, we're in dangerous territories for us to highlight or acknowledge things. Like that's what I think. Go ahead, Sherelle.
I also think it's like a conditioning of the children that come up right after it, right? Because I think that children get taught how women feel about men without actually having the understanding, right? Or whatever. Like a situation I know right now is like where a dad works a lot. And because the dad is providing full time, the child feels like, oh, my dad doesn't love me because he doesn't get to spend the time, which this is coming from the mom, right? But it's like the mom won't explain that if my dad's not providing, that would also be an issue, right? So the kids are being taught it and then they're not understanding. So now it's the notion of what society's whole notion is just that no matter how much a man is doing, it's not enough. Even if my dad is buying me everything I need, because he's not here with me all the time, he doesn't love me. So that's not enough. I need him to make $1 million and still be able to be here with me 24/7 and still be able to like it's never enough. So it's like that notion is there. And then I think even like when you raising sons and the woman is every man that comes past her, if she's making it seem like this man is overdoing it and then it's never enough, it like makes the little boys feel like why do anything? Why try? Because even if I try, even if I overdo it, it's still not gonna be enough. It's never gonna be enough.
I gotta be careful because there's a lot of women in the chat. I love my ladies in the chat. And I don't want them to think, you know what I'm like, because I can't, even if I'm trying to paint a different perspective to challenge you to think a little differently, it's gonna come across as my mama black. That's how all like no matter how your mama black. And I even start, y'all remember I coined your daddy black. But it just seemed this is what comes with it. And the sad part is men are way more expressive than they ever used to be, and they are hated for it.
Yes.
They are hated for expressing views, right? Without belittling or disrespecting someone, just telling their experience, what they perceive, what they see, all these things, right? It does not matter how you do it. If you say anything that paints mothers in a negative light, you are an enemy.
That's a fact.
I don't understand that concept though. It's so weird because you tell men you need to express yourself. Okay, well, this is what you're doing and this is not working for me. Oh, you're toxic masculinity. Oh, it's the patriarchy. You asked me a question and I'm giving you a response to your question. And now because it's not the response you wanted to hear or the response that validates you and your experience, all of a sudden I'm wrong. I've never understood that dynamic. Like that's crazy.
So the dynamic of my understanding is that women have spent a considerable amount of time in the victim role, right? And it's damn near insulting if a man or anyone of the male gender even a little bit even insinuates that now they're in the victim role in any scenario or any situation. It's like, how dare you fucking say that shit? You have no idea what it's like to grow up in the 80s, even though I was born in the 2000s and I know nothing about any of the shit that happened back then. How dare you say that? So it's kind of
Yeah, but it doesn't matter who does it. You could be the greatest father in the world on record. You all the credentials to say I'm the best father in the world. Stop playing with me. If I say something, it should be respected, right? You know what I mean? We don't want to hear this greatest father in the world. You don't know what it's like to be no matter what. But the greatest mother in the world, she can critique the fathers. But the greatest fathers in the world can't critique the mother.
So this is go ahead, Java.
I was gonna say I'm gonna help Aaron out here and take some of the heat off of him. The issue is there's never been a male feminist. If you understand what I'm saying, what is the male equivalency to feminism?
Okay.
Oh, the men's suffrage movement. That's what I'm starting.
Or the suffragette, really the suffragette movement. And even though I like to say like I'm first wave feminism, I know that the way I view it is not the same as how they were projecting it back then. And so if you go into the second and the third wave, it's always this constant state of victimhood because you're always still seen lesser than. So you have to fight harder and you cannot invalidate yourself to men or male figures. And then, okay, on the same side, what is that answer to that for men? There is no answer for that for men. And I think that's the issue. And I know I'm going to get some trouble.
I would agree. I think that's an issue too, which is why I'm starting the men's suffrage movement. It's all part of House Husbands 2024. I'm serious. I said that like 2 weeks ago. Men, this is House Husbands 2024 is men's suffrage movement.
You got to get men on board with that. And then I support it. Go ahead.
Yeah, me and Cheeky gonna do another show tomorrow. We're gonna do another show tomorrow too, because Cheeky said he not done.
Look, he done tonight, bro. Look like he's sleeping.
Does he look like he's sleeping?
He faded it out. He's been closing his eyes. He's like,
it's my fault because I'm dragging it out. And my brother thinking, man, is in the building. He just shut the whole show.
Whoa!
Wait a minute.
I haven't
Shut
seen
the whole
show. What the hell?
Oh my God!
Go.
Thinking, man. I think we just extended the show by another hour.
Only on the A.O.C show can you get some of the greatest minds, including thinking, man.
I hope he wasn't.
You just got to go through 2 hours to complete.
If he's been listening to the show, he might come up here to chastise me right now. I don't know.
Nah, Cheeky, you just gotta go through. You gotta go through 2 hours of complete fucking bullshit and $1,000 of super chat. You'll finally get some actual.
Prayers for our time and effort, damn it.
Shots fired.
That was wild. That was draining.
Like, Don, why you bad Atticus? That ain't cool. He's mad at me now.
I don't give a fuck, bro. I was fine with the banter, but it's like, okay, well now the problem with some niggas in these past, like you have to understand when it's time to like throw jokes and have banter, and then okay, now we're shifting over to the serious conversation. The dude wanted to continuously act like a fucking clown and fuck up the show and be annoying as shit. So I'm just all right, bro. I'm not even. It's like it's midnight. It's a fucking Friday. We chilling, just having fun. This nigga want to be a fucking asshole. So it's just like, all right, well, you gone forever.
500 to get back on at least.
Yeah, he could have did it. I mean, he said he was gonna drop 1,000. I haven't seen 1,000 yet.
I'm not getting in the middle of y'all feud. Y'all, wow. What I'm trying to do is be a voice for a different perspective, right? And that's why I try to build up the show a certain way. And you always try and play devil's advocate. Don't help, Black Don. Don't always help. But I really do. I think women emasculate their sons, and they don't know they're doing it half the time.
True.
For sure.
And I think it's very dangerous. Thinking, man, what's going on, brother? We don't want to talk no more. We'll just talk to you.
All right, what's good, man? What's good? How y'all been doing, man?
Doing good, man.
We don't care about us. We care about you. We don't talk about us.
I think it's a good conversation, bro. I think y'all having a good conversation, man.
That's okay. I'm on the right track then. I'm good. I'm safe.
Yeah.
Because the mother's been attacking me in the chat. Kazi mad at me. I love my Kazi. She going off on me. I'm like, man.
Yeah, bro. I think just as a man, if you're doing things for the right reason, the fanfare and all that stuff don't even matter, bro. You definitely can't be in it for that. It's just not going to happen, bro. I mean, you see it like even with the armed forces when people come back from serving the country and providing that covering for the entire country, right? And how they're treated, their appreciation and stuff like that. So when you think about that on a micro level in your household, as a man, like the covering that you provide, that stability, that foundation, those boundaries, keeping everything in line, the structure, people not going to appreciate it, bro, until the bottom fall out. And when the bottom falls out, then you appreciate that covering. You know what I mean? But sometimes people have to hit rock bottom before they're able to see it. And it's the same thing with the armed forces. Like, it's ignorance. So you're going to see that it'll never end, bro. As long as you're providing covering from people or your family or whatever that may be, as a man, you can't do it for the fanfare. That's just what comes with it, bro. It's just part of it. It's part of leadership. I mean, even leading a corporation or whatever that may be, you leading a company, employees from a different perspective, rarely do certain employees have that appreciation. So how many employees within a corporation had that level of appreciation for the CEO, how they run things? Still getting paid, your checks hitting your bank account, X, Y, and Z. But how many companies are you seeing people actually praising the CEO? That's just one of the things that come with leadership.
I think it's more of, so to be fair, I think it's more of the level of insight that the average worker does not have into the CEO. Because if you actually have these conversations with like socialist types people, they just be like, he's a CEO. Why does he need $30 million? He doesn't do anything. He doesn't need that shit. It's like, it's like you do realize like all of the ideas is coming from this guy. Like all of the company directions coming from this one single guy. All of the decisions that he has to make is coming from this one single guy. You're like, a lot of this may seem kind of unbelievable, but a lot of the decisions, your employment, everything is coming from this one single person. So a lot of people don't really understand, don't really grasp the inside of what it takes to be that person. So what I'm thinking is because of men of yesteryear didn't really express themselves or didn't really tell how everything actually worked, therefore they're sort of not, they're, what's the word, they're sort of taking it for granted, for lack of a better term, basically.
Yeah, I agree with that. I just think the perspective got to be handed down by the woman, though. So when the man is out working, doing his thing, providing things like that, why is daddy not here or whatever that might be? Who's there to hold down the fort and actually input into that child the perspective, the appropriate perspective? So, and it's not just on women, it's twofold. You know what I mean? So there's a separation within our relationships. So if it's a mixed bag. So that's why I say it's a great conversation, because where was the woman supposed to get the perspective from if she didn't have her father in her life? So when she grows up and she is, let's say, 30, 35-year-old woman, and she's now married and stuff like that, where does she get that perspective from if she's never seen it? You know what I'm saying? So, it's just one of those things, bro. When we think about perspective, I mean, think about it. Even as you get older as a man, you appreciate your father more and more because your perspective changes as you got older. You mature, you understand, like, oh, okay, I see why you did that. Or when you have a son, you start doing some of the same things that your father did with you, and now you have a different perspective. I think it's just a matter of maturity and understanding. Now, some people never get there. Some people never get there, but I think the women that don't appreciate fathers probably didn't have a father, you know what I mean, in their household, or a healthy father that they actually appreciated and adored, bro. So you're not
So
gonna
I
get,
think
further on down the line.
I think what you're saying is true, right? Which is why men tend to show women an exorbitant amount of grace. But men also recognize when it's not given back. Right? I don't know how long you've been watching, but like I was saying before, most boys don't know what men look like. Most boys know what gods and demons look like, because that's pretty much the only two categories men fall into. So it's really hard to have a conversation about grace and understanding when the only person that's not getting that much grace or understanding look like me and you.
Yeah.
That's
the gift and the curse of leadership, though. That's the plight of the man. That's literally the plight of the man, bro.
right. Okay, so while you're saying that's the plight of the man, that's something that can be changed.
But what
That's
would
something
you want it
go
to
ahead.
change? Like, what do you mean?
That change would have to be the world not be just on that man's back. It's got to be shared. That's the problem. We keep thinking this thing is individualized to just that man and his back only. What are you here for if I can't use your back?
Yeah,
I'm
I don't
sorry.
know. That's a challenge, bro. I mean, I don't think it'll ever be even. Equality is not realistic. And I'm not sure if you're saying equality. I think it sounds like shared responsibility. But ultimately, I mean, bro, that's just the way that the world works. Is as a man, like, no matter what's going on, it's gonna fall on you. You're responsible.
Well, do
And
you
that's
do you
that's
think
it.
that do you think that do you think that women should be able to go to work or college or any of the things that they have currently?
Yeah, why
That's
not?
probably the bad way to ask that question.
Yeah, I know which route he's going down with this.
Do you think it was damaging when women start going off to work in colleges to how the original structure was playing out?
That's a good question, bro. I can't say that's damaging. No. But I'm open to the possibility that I'm wrong. So why would educating or gaining further insight into things be damaging?
Let me give you an example, right?
Sure.
And mind you, we building because I don't have an idea. So this is
Yeah,
literally a
bro,
conversation. Let me give you an example. Sometimes when I hear women say, I want to be in my feminine energy, I want to be in my feminine space, right? I want to live a life of somewhat delusion because I have such this great man around me to protect my aura, my energy, my vibes, that I don't have to pay attention when I'm walking down the street to the dangers, and I can just assume like I'm no longer in this. No, I'm serious though.
I'm laughing because I know it's true. I've experienced this myself.
If it's somewhat understandable that they want that type of perspective, right? When you then give insight, knowledge, and information, they're no longer ignorant.
Correct.
So now that they are educated, I'm not saying they shouldn't be, I'm just saying that they've got this insight, this education, this different perspective. They're unable to go back to an old perspective in which they screaming out that they want now. I don't want to go to work. I don't want to. I just want to be able to stay home. Now that shift is almost impossible because you've eaten from the apple of knowledge, and now you've experienced this real world, and the desire to go back to this somewhat altered world because of this man who allowed it to exist. You can't get there anymore. And I'm saying through jobs and education, that has dramatically impacted them being able to distort their world because of that. Right or wrong, I think that's impacted it.
I don't think that's a negative thing because I'm pro freedom for the most part and pro choice of what you want to do, right? And the only way you can actually make those decisions, in my opinion, is if you're fully informed on the paths that you can take, right? I guess my only real problem with what Thinking Man said is that I think for men, and I actually agree more with Cheeky on this, is like the traditional mindset of like, majority of the burden has to be on the man's shoulders. Why? You know what I mean? Why? Like, why is that a thing? Why can't we question that? Since the women now have the power, I think power comes with some level of responsibility. So now you have to share it now, whether you have a choice or not.
Agreed.
We're gonna go down the rabbit hole. This is gonna be
I'm
too
gonna
deep.
push a little. I'm gonna play devil's advocate a little bit on that. Y'all, I'm with you, Black Dawn, about having freedom of choice and freedom of opportunity, but I don't think it was ever expressed to women the consequences that come with that, negative and positive. I think it was just like you're not getting what you quote unquote deserve. Therefore, you need to fight for what you deserve, and that's it. Never saying, well, hey, there's what you deserve. There's going to be things that come with that. But what I wanted to push back on is that I don't think y'all would want women if women really were equal to men in the way you guys are speaking, because then it's like that, like you want women to carry this burden as if she was a man, but you want her because she's a woman. I think that's kind of counter. That's counter.
No, I see where you're going. I don't know if we've expressed though we want equality, or even when we speak to the burden. What I believe is in these conversations, we want to know what burden are you willing to accept?
Carry.
Yeah.
Right.
What percentage?
It's not, yeah, like
I don't
it's
even
not,
care about a percentage. I just want to know. Like I ask women all the time, y'all want to get married? Okay, what difficult hardship are you willing to go through and still stay married? The answer is almost never given. What they want to do is somebody else answer it for them so that they have a template to respond to instead of showing their ability to critically think on their own without using a man's template or me going to Thinking Man and say, well, what are you willing to go through to marriage to sustain? I don't want to ask them that. I want to know theirs. I don't want to create for them.
Not only that, but the other thing too is that I don't think we pay attention to, but feminism came in waves. It didn't happen instantly. So there were moments of progression that they were aware that my responsibility and role within society is definitely changing. I'm okay with it, and I'm pushing for this generation and beyond. Right. So even with, for example, in World War II, when you get thrown into a situation where you need to do this or we're not going to make it as a society, that's the highest level of responsibility I can think of. And then when you go, I'm okay with that and I want to continue to do this, then you've accepted this responsibility. I can't think of a more vital time.
See, and that's the issue with feminism, because it wasn't explained to women that way. What it did was say, as women, you should have these rules. Therefore, you need to fight for these rules. But it never said there's responsibility with that. Like, if you want to be on the front lines, there's things that are going to happen on the front lines, and you're going to be responsible for that. And you're going to have to take some of the honest from that. And women are like, wait a minute. Because if you ask them, like Aaron was saying, you ask what burden are you willing to carry? It's like, But I'm sure if you would ask any of us, what are y'all willing to sacrifice for? And what are you hoping to gain? We would be able to tell you what we are willing to sacrifice for. And what is valued to us, and what do we wish to protect. But
that didn't come from somebody telling us per se. Like that's my thing. Like these things, most men didn't get taught by their dads. Like Black Don
Well,
is
not
explaining this.
not on a micro level, but definitely on a macro level as being a man in society. You
Okay,
are
and what I'm so,
influenced.
and I would say that those things have been explained to women in society as well, because within the
I
society they
don't think
explain.
I don't think it's in the same, not in the same, not in the same dynamic. Because if it was, if you were to tell me, here's A, B, and C, and this is what you need to do for A, B, and C, and then if you were to tell me, here's A, B, and C, and then say, okay, which one do you want? I'm going to choose which one I want without knowing the consequences, what comes with A, B, and C. If you understand what I'm saying? Like if you telling me, here's A, and this is all that comes with A. Here's B, here's all that comes with B, and then you just tell me, here's A and B. Which one do you want? And then
But
I'm
that's
not
what I'm
asking you.
saying, and that's where I would say I think they did know, which is why there were waves, because it changed with the time in society. They made adjustment to what they required and what they wanted, and were aware to some degree. Sure, I mean, like for example, I don't know how to give it a percentage. It's hard to give a percentage to something that's intangible. But let's say they understood 60%. I think they understood a vast majority of the things that they were accepting when saying, "I want these rights."
When did feminism? I guess what's the starting date? So it came in waves, but what was the starting date or
It's the
range of
early
date?
1900s. It's the suffragette. It's really came from the suffragette movement in the early 1900s, when
Yeah.
women in America, at least, were trying to get the right to vote.
So when do I guess and y'all tell me, so when do we think that it came into play that those roles or those rights started to be granted? When are we thinking that that time frame occurred?
When women got the right to vote, it was what, World War One ish.
So
I
I'm
think it
looking at the
was
timeline.
I think it was like during abolition of alcohol during like the 20s or something like that when they first
It was like
started.
the 1910s to the 1920s.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, because when they first started going in saloons, they were like, "We're the mothers of America. We can't stand for our husbands coming home getting drunk." And I think that's where it kind of started. But I think the sort of modern reincarnation that we see now, that we can even see echoes of it from that era, I think it would really start to kick off. I could be wrong, but I want to say 50s, 60s. Could be
So
wrong.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
1920 is the 19th Amendment to the Constitution as certified
Right.
as law after Tennessee becomes the 36th state to ratify the 19th Amendment to the Constitution, certified as law, guaranteeing the rights of citizens of the United States. The vote shall not be denied or abridged by the United States or by any state on account of sex. So that's 1920. Right around the 1950s, like you were saying, Black Dawn is where you start getting to the point we're talking about, where it kind of expands, right? And again, 50 years in the relative time span of history is short or not that long, but it's enough. I think it's enough to understand and know these actions come with responsibility and roles, and they're willing to partake.
yeah, I'm
Does it?
curious. The reason I asked that question is because I'm curious if you have first, secondary, tertiary, things that come from decisions that are being made, right? So I think, and I'm just again, this is not facts, this is my opinion, that the generation that we're seeing now, like my generation, maybe the generation before mine, maybe, but I think we're starting to see waves, like you were talking about, Cheeky, of those women that are educated, right? So you asked that question initially, like, okay, was there a cost to the education? I think anytime you're given knowledge, you have to go out and bump your head, so to speak, to figure it out. So kind of hitting on what Jabba was saying, like, okay, you say you want this, right? Okay, cool. You go get your degree. You are now allowed or afforded certain rights and responsibilities that men have been for an exorbitant amount of time, right? But how long will it take those women to realize the burden or the responsibility of that role? Now that you have it, you have those abilities, then it shifts your perspective, right? So now the employee becomes a CEO. Oh, okay, now I see why he was making that decision. Oh, now, I don't. Okay, now I'm gonna ask you that question again. After you've had that experience, is this something that you want to take on?
And
And
and that's
I think the answer is going to be no.
but that's where I would disagree, because if the answer was no by a vast majority of women,
It
then they
hasn't
would
been enough
regret.
time. I don't think it's been enough time. I honestly don't think. I think
I don't think it's been enough time. Well, go ahead. What's up?
What's the alternative? So, for example,
Right.
because he said, I think finding this out, the answer will be no. The argument is women are saying, okay, we don't want to do these jobs, but there's also saying,
I still want these rights, and I
what?
still
No,
want
no.
these
What they're saying is, if I ain't gonna do these jobs I don't like, what do I get instead? And I think the alternative is not what they like. You see what I'm saying? So, like, if the alternative is I got to take a low tier job, or I have to have less power, or I don't want to do that. They don't like the alternative. They don't want the job. I don't like the responsibility that come with it. I don't like this. I want a man to do it. But if I don't have a man, what's the alternative for that? And they don't want whatever that option is.
I agree with that too. I think they do. I think just like most human beings, they have a risk versus and risk averting and risk accessing mentality. And I think the reason why they don't and won't regress is because the information that the experience that they had in the past is not, even with all the responsibilities and all these things, they'd much rather have those things than not, because of the rights and experience that they want. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's almost like if I had to choose between the lesser of two evils, I'd deal with working and all of this and be able to vote and do all of this, because it gives these freedoms that I've wanted. And the women have had waves of constant going, I'm willing to accept that. I'm willing to accept some more responsibility than normal. And they've done it through 1 wave, 2 wave, 3 waves, up to 4, and more recently, which allows me to go, they're able to experience, or they're able to assess their experience and go, this is fine. It's better than what would have been in the past, or what we were coming from at one point in time. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it depends on that. That's another, it's perspective, because it depends on what they're looking back at. So if I got to get up and grind every day, I'm losing sleep, I'm tired, I'm exhausted, X, Y, and Z, I'm putting forth the same amount of energy and effort that men do, right? If I look back at that and that's the only thing that I have to weigh out, and I'm saying, okay, I would rather actually be in the household taking care of my family, I think that decision is different. But if my view is looking back at, I've seen, my mom experienced this at the hands of a man because she had no power, she had no control in this certain situation, I'll never go back to that. So I'd rather not have kids. I'd rather not than go back to that. That's two different women that are making two different decisions in that situation. So I think it depends on the environment that they experienced prior to.
So, but that's the thing about their environment. Their environment was more homogenous. No woman had rights, which is why you have to ratify a law to say now you can vote. Right now, it's the trade-offs, is the trade-off ideal, the risk assessment idea that I'm talking about. Women do enjoy and prefer the things that they have now, because at some point in time they didn't have them, and they'd much rather accept, hey, if I can work and do all of these things, then I can vote too. Right now, if of course, like anybody else, if they had the option to receive and benefit without any additional responsibility, they would take it. But that's just not how that works. Just like for us, if we could just chill out and not have to go up and go out to get money, most men would probably not work. As much as we like to say, if you don't work, you got to have ambition. All it. I don't know if that's true. I've seen a lot of
We're already proving it. People prove what they would do in their downtime. Like when the bills is paid, like
absolutely not.
And of course, we're going to get stationed with video games, but there's a reason why men like video games, and it's way deeper than people think it is.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's a like I said, it's a tricky conversation. It's not a one size fits all. I think there's a lot of different variables at play. I just think that it kind of is on both. It's on the men and the women. Cheeky, I tend to be just kind of down the middle, bro. Like when I just look at this situation, like I see the environment that was created, men not necessarily being there, women not necessarily playing their role, and it creating toxic environments, both on both genders, and that having an effect.
Okay.
So now our generation is trying to reconcile that, what we've seen, things like that, and try to come, or some are trying to come together and figure that out in a healthy way. And I think that's what we're kind of going through.
Yeah, I've thought about this today, right? When I thought about the concept of marriage and children, right? Why women not having children, why men are not wanting to get married and things like that. And what I've ultimately come to the conclusion of, and I shouldn't say conclusion, just as far as I've gotten thinking about it today, is when a man can't say, look, we're gonna stay married because I'm willing to stay committed, and I have to depend on a secondary party to uphold their end. It's very dangerous, right? Because let's say Cheeky, like, I would never do something, and he like, I could 100% die by that. I ain't never gonna happen because I said so, right? But when it's contingent upon a secondary party, he's like, dang, it ain't even worth taking that battle because I don't think they willing and are able to do and keep their word the way that I am. So they're like, why even get married? Because I'm willing to do everything, but that won't work. The same concept I think is happening for women and children. What they found is y'all told us to pick better. Y'all told us it. So when you empowered them, they said, I can't actually do it. So I'm just going to not participate. I'm going to not do it because I can't guarantee that dad's going to be there. I can't guarantee I can pay for this kid. So I'm not going to do it. We've got into these positions of repeat because something is contingent upon another person. We're not going to do it because we found ultimately another person cannot do or be held to the accountability that I'm willing to take in the actions. So that's what I've been noticing lately.
But why though? Why is there no trust between two people? Why? You see what I'm saying? Like it's
because if
I can answer that.
Wait. But before we get too far, Sherelle, what is you trying to say?
Oh, my bad.
Hey, Sherelle, my bad. I'm sorry.
I ran out of water, so I'm a little.
It's okay. My name Debo, but what I could say was it's like I think that the issue is kind of like it's just that the fact that we live in like a social engineering, right? And then like literally some group of people who came up with the idea of the way they felt society should run. They socially engineered society to be they wanted it to run because they're feeling like it should function this way. And then they passed it off as this is just nature, right? This is just the nature of men. This is just the nature of women. And then it's like now this society, the social construct is falling apart because it has way too much freedom. Because now that the people have freedom of choice and freedom to actually do the things they really want to do, they're like, no, actually, this isn't my nature. Actually, I don't want to be the man that literally sacrifices everything for people who don't appreciate me. Or like the women, I literally don't want to be a mom. I want to be a selfish human being. I want to worry about me. And then there's no consequences for people living in their actual nature, right? So I think it's the same way because we can see that in America we live one way, and then across the world they live a whole entire another way because of the social construct that's created. So I think that's what the buck back is that we keep confusing, oh, this should be our nature. This is men should put everything on their shoulder and never fall and never get weak and never cry and always do more. And this is what makes a man, right? Because even when you say, okay, if Cheeky says house husband, then there'll be a group of men who'll be like, oh, that's weak. That makes you weak. That doesn't make you a man. And it's like, okay, what makes me a man? What society say makes me a man or what I feel. If I feel this way, then I'm not a man. So I think it's that like we're battling the social construct. And now that we live in a society with so much freedom, the social construct is going to get destroyed completely.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going to amass after that. I don't know what's coming after it because I think we're in it, right? We don't see the forest because we just see a bunch of trees. We don't understand that it's a forest. Like this is it's new. It's something that we're building or whatever. But I do think that the social construct is crumbling down because we have too much freedom in the system.
too much freedom.
Yep, we seen we did the show on Vancouver, not British Columbia, and Seattle, and all these places where they allow drugs to be legal, and you see what happens. in some form, some shape or form, we're all addicted to something, right? Whether it be, let's not say drugs, but we're addicted to pleasure. Hedonism is I think very natural for human beings to do. Find the quickest and easiest thing to fulfill endorphins and make you feel good, which is the reason why most of y'all can keep y'all dick in y'all pants and most of y'all vaginas is always hot and ready. So it's just everything about human nature has
Little secrets.
determined everything about human nature has really shown us that we're pleasure driven, selfish individuals that need social constructs, laws, and other things in order to regulate how we move and operate. Because if not, then we do what we want, and do as thou will is always led to
And
Satanism.
that'll be chaos. It'll be chaos. It'll be chaos if we actually lived in our nature.
But who does that structure fall? Like, I guess when you think about the laws, the boundaries, and all of these things that have been set in place, they were set in place by who? Logical? Would you say logical? Forward
Depends.
thinking?
Depends on the society. So that's the thing about it. It depends on the society and how it's going to be structured, which is why culture is so unique and interesting and intriguing because it's different for each one. Now, for us in the West, right, air quotes, it's patriarchy, right? It's men that said this. It's men that determine what a man is and how men move and stoicism and all of these things, the behavior and all. But somewhere in Japan, men aren't the same men over here, and they're still men. That doesn't mean they can't. That doesn't mean they can't punch you in your mouth and you won't bleed. Doesn't mean that they can't let.
Right, like the men.
No.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Like Chicky, we did the documentary of the men who all the brothers in the family marry one wife.
Yeah.
It's different.
Are they cut?
Okay, let's not go to the extreme. No. We don't do it. All right, so let me bring this back in. What I'm
like,
seeing
forget
is
that little village. Forget that little village.
What I'm seeing develop is, I don't want to say the tear down of the patriarchy, because I see the social dynamics being screened out and reformed, but we don't know what that looks like. So, for example, we don't really know what a man is. Like me and she kind of like, what we're not really sure per se, right? A woman, either. I think what we found is that men, if they give up, everything goes to hell. Because what we have seen is that there were men that covered all the rest of the men. To where women like, where these men come from? Yeah, y'all was so blinded by all the more powerful, influential men, the stronger men that took care of the weaker men per se, just based on the conversation, that y'all didn't realize how many of them actually can exist because of the strength of the other men, basically making them look less and less or invisible, right? And what you're finding is that if men give up, we going all the way to, like, it's all the way over, because if men get comfortable and okay with not attaching themselves to this theory that working hard, taking care of your family, being a man, all that aligned with women and children, if they just don't care, it's going all the way off the board. Because what you're seeing now is a bunch of men that don't necessarily care about that. And women are going, this is crazy. How is this possible? We just got to a place where we can make money and enjoy life, and none of these men give a damn.
Yep.
And that's where I think we're getting to a space where I've noticed, because we've always women don't understand men at all. Like at all. The disconnect is way farther than men understanding women. Way further. And I think that women are actually like, this is so blatant now and obvious because of social medias, the search, that these men are everywhere. And they never knew they existed because they only kind of saw their world. But now every man can get a microphone and be seen. That's why I say everybody don't deserve one, but it's exposing what women did not know exists. They had no idea it was like this, because the other man was, hey, fill that hole in over there, move it. All right, cover those blemishes up. We made it look so great. But now men taking a step back is showing all the chinks in the armor, and women are alarmed. And the more dangerous part is this. Men struggle with identity, right? And we get into that another show. We're gonna break that down. Now women are struggling with identity. Because if you notice, right, and I've been trying to get women to understand this. I know my mama black, but I'm trying to get women to understand this. When you discuss the things that we should revere about a woman, it's tied to children. If everything, well, we put our bodies against y'all, all right, you can't have no children. Now what is there to revere about you?
Yep.
And that's when it gets real uncomfortable. You don't want to necessarily be tied to children, but that's the only thing you can actually say to revere you for men to go, yep, you got it.
Right. It's the deuce. It's the deuce.
And if
the
you
joke.
don't want to have children,
then what are you good for?
I got a whole show.
And this is crazy. We're revisiting topics we had almost a year and a half ago. but because we're able to do it on our own show, we can go into depth. And I think this is pretty cool. The reason being is because it's almost like foresight. But you was there on the show, and I was like, we've had men have had to uphold societal duties for this extended period of time. What do? They don't want to have. We've gone over the stats. Look, man, this is why A.O.C. is always going to be one of the greatest shows, and this is why I'm gonna say goodnight. So let me go ahead and play this commercial and drop y'all down. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play it. Don't play it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Fret. That's my fan. Fret. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it.
Listen, bro. But this was dope show. I hate that I didn't be able to. You know how I set this. I missed it. I got like.
Look, man. I held out till 2 a.m. on my side. You know what I'm saying? Oh, no. I did this for y'all. Now that is over, fuck y'all. Let me stop. That's all. Come back.
Listen, we appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for rocking ours. But before we get up out of here, we gotta play. All right, this is what we're gonna end every show with. Okay.
Oh, it's like if your wife or girl was bringing in like 250, 300K a year, would you be? Like if your wife or
I just want y'all to understand. House husbands all 2024.
House husbands 2024, baby. Man.
Oh, make sure y'all comment after the show, because I said some crazy things in this show. And make sure y'all just put my mama black in the comment section just so I know.
Jesus Christ. Hit a like. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button. Before we leave, I'll read these super chats before we head out. LeGarrette for the 99, $100 ball, really. Trinity, please let the show progress. LeGarrette also says they were all actually children in the book, talking about a Game of Thrones situation. Lauren Mack for the $50 ball. She says, ad for the official band. Don't play on the A.O.C. We appreciate that, Lauren Mack. LeGarrette for the $50 ball says, give us some support, Cheeky Way too. Man, thank you. Aaron, not the only broke man on the show. Jesus Christ, boy. Y'all be trying to hold me. I don't understand why. Oh, I didn't even start from the tippity top.
It's because
it's all good. It's all good. LeGarrette says, get her out of here. All right. Thanos Theory for the $20 ball says, R&B Bandits 2024.
Bandit Gang.
I'm gonna read these other ones too, because I think I still got them in that much. So Big Bad Bull says for the $5 ball, I'll stop reviving her if y'all agreed to ban Dookie Beans for life. I'm sorry, dog. As you can see, you had to keep bringing her back up because I can't do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Chris Senior for the $5 ball says, does whatever he did justify his mom calling him a B
at the beginning of the
video? She the one that said it. She didn't ever say it. He's talking about, why would I lie about it? which means that she's making the accusation he's lying. All right.
She said that.
Kazi for the $5 ball says, "'Tis the season to be merry." La 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 la. Tea Leaf says, "Two of the most non-toxic people in this space attract some of the most toxic people. I love it. This is what y'all get." Hashtag House Husbands 2024.
That was
Shout out-
Tea Leaves that came with that fake profile, Jess, huh? Messing with me, huh? That's what he
Shout
said.
out
That's what we get. So that must have been him.
Shout out to Tea Leaves supporting the 2024 train. Yes, sir. Norm Max for the $10 ball says, "If you drop the F word again, you should be banned. You can't say you respect Aaron and use inappropriate language live. Show respect." Black Dawn with the $500 ball that he sent to Aaron because he's a loser. Black Dawn, you shouldn't have done that. Should have split it. 250 my way, 250 his way. But it's okay. I still love you. Broke boys for life. Not with you, though. You're rich. Bye, Atticus. Absolutely. And I think that concludes the show, my guy. So anything you want to say before we hit that out?
Listen. Look, AOC is just here to make sure that if you're part of the gang, we make sure we uphold our end of the bargain. I mean, listen, if y'all don't rock with the gang, nothing I can do for y'all. But the rest of y'all that rock with us, we gonna rock out. We might put another show together. We got some ideas. We gonna see what happens.
We gonna see, man. All right, with that being the case, let's roll this outro.
Sick of these niggas. Sick of these niggas. Hire some help. Get rid of these niggas. Sick of these niggas. Hire some help. Sick of these niggas. Hire some help. Hire some help. Sick of these niggas. Hire some help. Sick of these niggas. You ready? 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 Sick of these niggas. It is what it is, yeah. Sick of these niggas. I'm your brother, shit. Sick of these niggas. It's too late for all that. Sick of these niggas. Hire some help. Sick of these niggas. Hire some help. It is what it is, yeah. Mindful.